you and we'll start playing. Unless we've been streaming this whole time and I revealed to the whole world
No,
that I
no,
dismantled
no.
my
Stream's
security
up now.
system. Oh, okay.
But now you've done it, so.
Oh, damn it.
You haven't dropped your
all right.
address yet, though, so we're all anxiously waiting.
That's cool. They could just geocache it or whatever off of like a photo from my Twitter account. It's super easy. Okay. I'm streaming you, allegedly, and we're going to play some Mythic Odyssey. So, to start things off, we're going to do a factspiration question. Let's find out what happens. All right. Okay. So, we roll a D65. Uh, 52. All right. This week's question to further develop your character. What are the most amazing things that you've achieved on your Odyssey thus far? It's nice. What a nice question. Okay. All right. So I'll have.
We've done a lot of cool shit. That'll be a good one. This will be an interesting one to redirect onto an NPC, though. I guess it'll probably have to be a B team member.
Maybe. It'll just apply, or the duration,
or whatever
campaign.
Whatever current task they're undertaking.
There you go. All right. So before we do that, Oren specifically received a fanspiration from Scotric, their #1 fan. So, Oren, you can go ahead and add that. Upon uttering those words,
Nice.
though, Georgos looking around. Who the fuck is this Scotric guy?
Take him out any day of the week over Giorgos.
Maybe Scotric was Georgos the whole time. Maybe it's a false account he made just so he could help you out. I don't know. I don't get to hear their voices in chat, so I mean, could be him. All right. Other than that, there's no update on the factspiration. Everyone kind of like is spent after the end of Prime, and I think they're saving their channel points for crazy shit in the future. So, what else? I guess that's it. So, does somebody want to earn a point of DM Inspiration, which is slowly growing in value as the supply of Fanspiration begins to dry up? Summing up what happened last week. I know that there's a particular person. Yeah. Going once, going twice. All right. Take it away, Julian of Mitros.
All right. So previously on Mythic Odyssey, we flash back to vandalism, dick jokes, dick size, denying various boons and insulting gods and other deities. At the onset of last week's session, a party composed of our dragons, Cadmus, Callias, Elpis, and other familiars of Maya managed, that just leaves Sophia, and Maya managed to chase down Cyber the Brass, the dragon that had been gifted to Jankor and raised by him, and under very brutal circumstances, and convinced him to return to the Firewalker village and to possibly join the Heroes of Prophecy. It required him swearing an oath in order to get him to work with us. And we strongly suspect that there still lurks murder in his heart, specifically for Andronicos. The rest of the party, we were trying to figure out what the Salamanders were up to, and also care for Kyra, in a best effort to keep her cool and not spontaneously combust, and sort of figure out who, if anyone else, could possibly take on the burdens that Kyra might be taking on. Upon Maya's return, she's able to magically commune with the Heart of the Flame, and finds out kind of where we stand in that in more specific terms. And we weigh our options in terms of taking Kyra away, but decide that the best thing to do is just head down below and attack it straight on. Once we get down there, we are informed that if we had keys, we could just release Halcyon from her prison, but they have been lost, and one key resides below in the depths, in the gullet of a sea creature, dragon turtle, something. The other one's in Ghalta's gullet, and we're presently trying to figure out how to deal with that. We instead agree that, after upon swearing another oath, that we will let Halcyon out if Halcyon will pass on her powers to Kyra, who, after getting a mega dose of spark, runs off in a blaze of wings and fire, and we try our best to run her down and catch her. Now, Rajonculus is using his mount, is able to catch up and speak some sense into her. Now, how does one solve a problem like Ghalta? I think it's on the menu.
All right, go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration.
You missed the part where I'm your stepdad now.
Wait, what?
No. You didn't beat her. You caught up to her. You didn't beat her in a race.
No, that's what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Julian, from now on, you'll have to
No. If anyone is my step-parent, it's Maya, because Maya actually beat her in the race.
Oh. Oof. Okay. So, does anybody want to answer the Factspiration question for a Factspiration die, a Bardic Inspiration die that will last the entire session until you
I kind of do, but I'm more interested in hearing what other people would answer as, so I don't want to.
All right, does anybody want to step up and say, what are the most amazing things you've achieved during this Odyssey? Maybe we should make it a little tougher and say, like, what are the top 3 things you've achieved? There we go. Yeah, I like that. What are the top 3 things you've achieved during this Odyssey? People like those top 3s, top 5s, top 10s. So what are the top 3 things? The 3 most amazing things you've achieved during this Odyssey. Anybody going on once?
I mean, I don't want to be a hog. I mean, I'll
going twice. Anybody?
I mean, if anybody else wants to go, we could roll for it.
Oren, Zebo,
Oh, you got it.
Andronicos?
Sorry, I'm
All
gonna
right.
be a little quiet tonight. I got some issues.
Oh, okay. Julian, go ahead and take it away. What are the top 3 things? With the 3 most awesome things you've done?
Let's see. Top 3 things, starting with number 3, is probably all the shit talking I've been able to get away with of a certain Thunder deity, and being able to live to tell the tale. At least so far. Number 2, I would have to go with winning the 100 Hands, Battle of 100 Hands. I did not think I was going to pull that off. But I did. That was pretty cool. And then probably number 1 is actually finding out who my mother is and having some kind of relationship, although it's not been easy with everything else going on. But I mean, I'm getting to know her a little bit. It's progressing. She's died a couple of times, but I mean, I have a mother. Before I didn't think I did. So there's that.
All right, sounds good. I would agree that those were all awesome moments during the campaign. You may ask the same question of any one NPC that you have met.
I feel like saying getting away with for shit talking Sidon is perhaps a little strong for what the scenario actually is. But
I mean, what would you call it? I mean, he's got
Escape
other things
with
on
your
his
life?
plate. I mean, he's got bigger fish to fry, like frying the entirety of Thylea, taking over. Perhaps that's more of a pressing matter and can't be bothered to kill me yet.
I think him sending things after you, i.e. us, means you didn't get away with it.
Well,
Survived through it though. Super impressive.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
all
okay.
right, fair enough. Survived having done all those things. That is the more correct way to put it. I will
I
concede
think
that.
it'd be more of an achievement as you are exiting chapter 9 and preparing for chapter 10. That would be more of a I did it. Right now you are on the run from the police, like that amazing man who went on a Grand Theft Auto live action roleplay for 45 minutes, stealing like 5 different cars and causing innumerable accidents. If you haven't seen the footage, it's pretty incredible. That's kind of where I'm putting you at. Like, all of the police in the city are like Sidon, and you are just like going from one incredible near-captured, near-death experience to the next, and it is mesmerizing to watch. So, who would you like to ask the question of any NPC that you've previously met?
I would like to ask that question. I'd like to ask that question of Lutheria.
Okay, awesome things that have only taken place during the duration of this current campaign. Okay. I'm going to have to say that because she is the bad guy, and there are machinations at play, I cannot give you an honest and fair answer for this NPC. But I will give you a few things. One, she discovered that Orin is her champion. That's definitely been an awesome moment. She's very excited to meet Orin, to have Orin. Like, Orin is her favorite toy in the toy box. So she's very excited about that. Let's see. She, I guess she was really happy to meet you guys because you have certain abilities that are appealing to her and what she is interested in doing. And then finally, I guess each time one of you guys dies, if we could just group all those together, has been a major highlight of the last few months for her. Because every time you do, she takes just a little bit for herself, and so she just kind of feels very invested in you guys and very connected to you guys. So that would be probably the top 3. So Orin, party deaths, and whatever that second item was. So yeah, meeting you guys. There you go. So that'd be the three major highlights the last couple of months. So it's hard when you're a divorcee and you got all these incestuous kids. They nobody gives you any respect, and you're a working class lady and you got all these jobs. You got to wear all these hats. Possibly a drinking problem. Like there's just you got a really abusive family.
The
This is
literal
a hard
goddess
times.
of wine,
Yeah, it's hard times. It's hard times. So, all right. Well, with all of that sorted, we will stay here, I guess, on the dashboard so that you can see the map of Fire Island and best decide what to do next. Whether or not you decide to stay on the island and try and deal with Ghalta now, or if you leave to get stronger and then come back later to deal with Ghalta. I guess we'll see what you guys get up to. So let me go ahead and change out the music. And I mean, you guys kind of take it away, I guess. Whatever you want to do. All right. So you're in the Firewalker village. You're in Steros' cave, and well, I assume you're in Steros' cave, right? Yeah.
That is going to be the best spot to have a quiet conversation. Yes.
It's certainly the most tolerable temperature-wise. I mean, it's still staggeringly hot because there's a forge in there and everything else. But you know, it's not like you're going to need fire resistance or die, which is anywhere else in the Firewalker village. Okay, so take it away, team.
All
What do you
right.
got? What do you got
Let's
for me?
see.
Oh, you're still roboting. Are you okay?
I'm house sitting, and my Discord's having issues, and
Hello,
I've got
Warren?
He's been having a bunch of Discord issues.
He's been having problems since middle of last week.
Really? Has he tried
He's tried it all.
uninstall, reinstall, the whole deal?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we have a plan, sort of. I will go into
We
it if
have
nobody else wants
12%
to.
of a plan.
I'm kind of, yeah, like people were saying, my Discord's having issues. I'm house sitting, and just a couple other, it's kind of a pain. But so I can go into the plan if nobody else wants to run it down.
Well, we were thinking about finding a means of luring Ghalta into the lava fields again, but setting up with setting up hallucinatory terrain so that she, pounces on something, bright and shiny and smells good to eat, but ends up in a pool of lava. So using the terrain against her and trying to figure out ways of gumming up the works where she's stuck in there and continues to take damage, or we can have weapons emplacements set up beforehand, or dropping ropes or bombarding her from the air, sort of folding into the plan for the Rajonculus and the Firewalkers to merge tribes.
How many Skinwing Behemoths do the Firewalkers have access to?
Oh gosh, at least 40 or more.
And how much can they carry?
Including their riders. Hold on.
Because while he's looking this up, our first problem is going to be how do we get Ghalta to the trap? And so something that we could try to do is, and this would help us to where we're involving the tribe so that we're not just like doing this for them, is we could send them out on their skin wings and have them find Ghalta from the air where she can't really do much about it, and like drop rocks on her to like enrage her and damage her and lead her towards where we have the trap set up. And then we have the hallucinatory terrain, the somebody dressed really brightly with levitate, or however we end up deciding to do the bait for the trap. And then hopefully maybe she'll come in not thinking very much because she's already pissed off and possibly already slightly injured. Plus, like I said, it includes the tribes, which is something I think we definitely want to do, because that was one of the things that them hunting Ghalta was one of the things that was supposed to sort of like cement their relationship as one new tribe rather than two old tribes that didn't really like each other.
Yeah, we could see if Steros could rig up some Sylphia adjacent, like a mechanical figurine. Seemed to work pretty well last time as a lure.
I mean, we still have Sophia. We can still use her with Sibo's permission, of course.
Yep.
Maybe they could rig up something that was faster,
I mean,
Sophia's
Sophia's pretty
fast.
fucking fast.
Yep. I think 80. But one of those can we be that thing?
All right, that works.
Okay, so the behemoths could carry about 500-ish pounds. The Skinwing behemoths.
How much do the lizard folkish weigh? Are they just like humanish, like 200 or something?
Yeah. Lizard folk doesn't weigh that much. The medium-sized ones, at least.
Okay, so I think that's probably a good way to get her to the ambush site. But then, yeah, we have to figure out I mean, we'd have to. I suppose we should just talk to the firewalkers, but be like, where is the largest pit of lava around that isn't this one? To lure her to. Or I guess we should look for the largest pit of lava that's closest to the forest, because then she'd be more likely to be willing to go there and not just we waste all these resources and she decides she doesn't want to come.
And maybe one that has one of their kind of traps that they have where they're, the rocks are holding up lava falls. That could also
Ooh,
be.
yeah. I mean, like, or even if we can find one that doesn't have a trap yet, we could wait to enact the Lord Ghalta here plan until we have a trap set up, and then that could be them once again working together to build the trap.
Yep.
That's how I would do it. Lava dam.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's a really good setup. I think like a get her there. I think it's a really good trap plan. I think the hallucinatory terrain jumping thing, although she probably wouldn't have to jump, she'd just walk onto it, I guess, because she wouldn't have a reason to jump if it was hallucinatory. But now
Well,
we
with the
just need to
terrain,
figure out
we'd
what
want
the
to
best way to lure her there is.
for the terrain. We want to
To,
have like
like-
a pool of or a lake of lava, and then hallucinatory
A
terrain.
lake of lava hallucinatory terrain, like an island in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
okay.
That way, it take a little bit longer to
that
get
way
out.
she does have to jump, so she'll be right in the fucking middle of it.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then if we can dam up a lava flow close
Yeah,
enough
so
by,
more,
and then
more
release
goes
it.
all over. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I guess the last part is how the fuck do we want to bait this? Because like Ghalta's super smart, right? Well, especially for a behemoth, and like we were talking about the silent image plan. The problem with that is that it doesn't smell, and so she would be more likely to see through it. Also, doesn't make noise, but
Well, I
I
mean,
suppose with the noise of the lava
we can
hit
correct
and
that
fall
with
and stuff, that's not as big of a
magical
deal.
tinkering items, but it's got a limited range.
Right.
So,
right.
Could we also make that a part of the hallucinatory terrain? Because I know that sound and smell are something you can add to that illusion, but I don't know if there's limitations there.
That's true. You can make it smell, can't you? I'm not. Can you sound hallucinatory terrain? I know that we looked this up like 2 weeks ago or whatever, but I don't remember what we found.
Yeah, I've still got
I
my
looked
eyes.
it in chat.
You're the best.
Also, do we have an idea of the speed of the skin wings?
Yes. They have a flight speed, I believe, of I want to say 60, but it might be
I
80.
feel
Let
like
me look it up.
it's 60.
I got it posted.
Yeah, look, sound, and smell. So yeah. So yeah, we could make it sound and smell the right way, and then if we did have silent image, but we're not sure if we do. So does anybody have either the spell or the scroll?
I think that was a misremembering on Maya's part, unless someone has
We've
access.
just used it already.
Yeah, Sibo used to have a major image, but that is gone.
Does anybody have the minor illusion cantrip? Because you can do like 50. You can do like a
No,
like
I
5
opted for some other stuff instead of that. I've got Mind Sliver, Prestidigitation, Sword Burst, Mage Hand, Guidance, Firebolt, Mending. The only illusion stuff I have is Disguise Self.
Do we know what Ghalta's favored prey is?
Or lizard folk.
Well, right.
Innocent.
Yeah.
Ghalta is a big fan of brightly colored, loud things, for sure.
If only we had
Okay,
like a
so
mouse
I
skin or
could-
something.
AKA Julian.
But there are creatures that have mostly been hunted to extinction called sailback behemoths, dimetrodons, and they're actually located on an island off the northeast coast. What's left of them, because Ghalta has hunted them to near extinction. They have brightly colored like fins along their back that they apparently
how
use
large
to
are these?
collect sunlight. I don't know what the fuck they use it for. They are actually only about medium-sized creatures.
So, perhaps find steed summonable?
Yeah, if we get over there and get a good look at them, Maya could make a polymorph of one of them as well.
Well, so if they're only medium sized, they probably weigh less than Nikephoros. So I could dismiss Nikephoros. I could summon one of them as my fine steed mount, and then I could levitate it over the hallucinatory terrain because I can levitate up to 500
So you
pounds.
take Nikephoros out and you bring in the temp worker, and it's like, here's your job today.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop some heavy news on you. Your mount is always the same spirit that is bound to you in your oath. So even though they're not dressed like the Gephoros, it's gonna be the same entity, just in a different wrapper.
It's still
So-
Kevin.
Yeah. So just to kind of keep that in mind. I don't think that's these affect your decision, but
That's in the terms and conditions, though, and Andronic just didn't read that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm still gonna try to get the thing out of the way. But it
Right.
doesn't mean that it will be able to go out of the way.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that that you were fully aware in case like later on like an employee to employer evaluation form. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like, yeah, this guy, oof, he playing hard and fast with my fucking life over here.
Man,
so-
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
We put so much personality into this fucking fine steed, and I run with it, but it's not supposed to be like that.
I mean, where do you think this stuff comes from? You know what I'm saying? Like
Fucking the strength
Aw.
of my conviction.
they've established in 5th edition that a wizard's familiar is a manifestation of their power and their spirit, etc., etc., etc. One would argue that any of these kind of summoned creatures would be a manifestation of your will, of your oath, of your deity. You're getting the same, like
This is a clever plan, so I feel like Valis would like it. But the more I do things that I think Valis would like, the more I'm like, shit, Andronicus doesn't really like Valis very much.
So,
be glad we're not
not to
like
get too
the-
off topic, but a certain campaign that I'm prepping for has made me look at the 9 alignment system. And I definitely understand that it is actually a viable construct if intent is counted more than anything else.
rather than action.
Right, if simple intent is counted, right? For example, Valis would be lawful good, right? Because she believes in order, in civilization, in following rules, in ruling people, and that people being ruled is good for people. And she is good in so much as she prefers good over evil whenever possible. But she is not a robot, and she is not strictly programmed to do lawful good things all the time, right? So she's lawful good, but she also has those sort of lawful neutral like tendencies, right? Like she will do what she thinks is necessary. She will make the sacrifices that need to be made in order to save the city. If like a bad guy was like,
Was it 3-5 that had the whole like choose your thing but also have a tendency?
a
Like,
little
you
bit,
could
yeah.
go away from that a little bit, yeah.
But to kind of like put things out there, I think both you and Valis would be, according to the 9 alignments, lawful good people. But she's definitely more willing to kill a hostage to prevent the bad guy from having a hostage than maybe you would be. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
she's definitely a lot more stone cold hardcore lawful good. And
Right,
you-
because I mean,
you are-
like, I'm feeling bad and possibly thinking of changing the plan when I'm sacrificing my fucking spell summons.
Right. Because to her, she would know that you are sacrificing a resource that was gifted to you by your god for service to your god, and that sacrifices must be made for the greater good, kind of thing. Yeah. But for you, a person that's lost everything that you were emotionally attached to, and in the few things that you do have that you're emotionally attached to that can love you back, it hurts. Yeah, it's a tough decision. Which is why I made sure to mention it.
All right. So, is it worth taking the few extra days to kidnap one of these animals instead?
I think
instead
Maya
of
would.
sacrificing my poor mount that honestly, technically doesn't really feel it.
Oh, he feels it emotionally, Andronicus. Let's be
Oh
honest
no,
now.
he definitely feels it. Like whenever he dies, whenever a familiar dies, they feel it every
Oh
single time.
God,
Yeah,
that's
every
a
single time.
horrible spell then.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
basically Whalehound Deadpool at this point. He's really fucked up.
Honestly, he hasn't died nearly as much as some animal companions have.
Lucky I'm not playing a
Alright, so
wizard.
they recommend luring Ghalta to an older sacrificial pit. So it's further down the mountain, and when there were more tribes before the Firewalkers started wiping everybody out, this was used by one of the now extinct tribes as their sacrifice site. But it obviously didn't carry as much weight as sacrificing directly to the caldera. So that's where they say that it might be a good place to do that. I'll give you I'll show you a picture of it so you have a pretty good sense of what you'd be working with. You tell me if this would work for you guys.
We need a lake of lava.
I mean, how close is it to the?
Not that I'm looking through my goddamn map inventory trying to find an appropriate map for this situation.
I mean, so long as it's not too close to the forest, because my concern is if we need to make preparations, it wouldn't do to have her,
hell yeah.
show up too early.
Hell yeah. It's even got a little diving, what's that called? Diving board?
Diving board, yeah.
I mean, that's where they pushed them off, but yeah.
You can do the triple lending.
What I thought was a nice touch is they have those weird hexagon-shaped pillars of stone on the map. I thought that was a nice touch. So, yeah. So does that one work? I'll go ahead and get that one ready for
I think
action.
that'll work.
Okay.
That looks pretty good.
Is it a drop down from that?
So the platform by the lava. So we can extend that. So is this a pit?
Is it a pit?
Like a crater with lava in it,
Yeah,
I
because
guess.
it looks like a drop off from the.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. They throw people down into it. It is a pit of lava. You guys were asking where the
Then this is a lot easier. We just have to lure her into it.
Yes, yeah. That's why they said this would be a good spot.
Well, no, we were talking about having to create a dam and put ballistas and catapults out.
At one point, there were like 8 or 9 tribes on the island that were all fighting a religious war of who was who was right about the service to the Heart of Flame and eating each other for power and things like that. So nowadays, it's just down to these last 2 tribes.
Should we be at full health?
You haven't taken a long rest yet.
No, we haven't taken a long rest yet.
Yeah. I assume that you're planning to before you go off on this crazy
Oh God,
adventure.
Nah.
Yeah, okay.
Mine only needs 2nd level spell slots, I've heard.
So yeah, I mean, I think
That's
we've
perfect.
I think we've got a pretty decent plan worked out then.
So to sum it up,
And
we're
then,
gonna. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think then we need to make sure we plan out retrieval, right? We're going to talk to the salamanders about going into the fire and retrieving.
Yeah, I guess I assume that they would be.
Maya can transform into fire snail and go grab it.
That's true. Okay, all right.
Wait, is fire snail immune to fire or resistant
Immune
to
to
fire?
lava.
Ah, there we go.
It's so good for that
Yeah.
one thing.
I assume
that's
that
what
the.
we need because that is the question.
Do we have? I guess we've seen have we seen the sockets that the keys go into to get an
They're
idea
eye
of how
sockets.
big this
They are the eye sockets of that giant demonic skull.
Yeah, they're big red
so
gems.
probably too big for lava snail then.
Yes.
Yeah,
What
I was
about
gonna say I just assume that
enlarged lava
the.
snail?
Each stone is the size of a full-grown man curled up in the fetal position.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will definitely have to talk to the salamanders about getting that. Because they looked like they were immune to lava too, right?
The
Or
salamanders
they-
are definitely immune to lava. Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were just immune to fire.
Well, I mean, if we ask nicely, I'm sure they'll accommodate.
Well, I mean, they want this, so I don't think it'll be.
They want it. They want it real bad.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a problem.
Well, sometimes people can be strange.
Well, in that case, I suppose we should get preparations underway.
Well, now the question is, what do we do about bait?
Well, I think we do the same thing. Hallucinatory terrain, the platform to be twice or 3 times as long, and you're just sitting out there with a levitate.
Well, I think even better to make sure that she doesn't just walk. How far is the drop off the edge of the platform?
Oh gosh, it's like 50 feet down.
Okay, that probably would be fine then, because it's far enough out where she'd fall like straight into the.
We do want her to. We do want her to be.
Sort of want her to jump.
Yeah, we want her to jump because if she's near the edge of the cliff, I imagine she's strong enough just to claw her way out of it. We want her to be in the lava as long as possible.
Yeah,
like,
it's far in as we can.
Because
she does have those hops. She does have those hops.
Yeah.
She jump.
Last time she took 1 hit from the lava and wasn't even bloodied, so I imagine it probably takes at least 3 or 4 to take her down.
You'd have to get her in there and keep her in there.
Maya was suggesting plant growth along the edge of wherever we set up to kind of make it difficult, like have some of the grass. But with this pit, I don't think the grass could get down into it.
How far away is the other side?
Could we just mirror this map?
Yeah.
Mirror
like
north to
how big is the pool? Oh, it's significant. Yeah. The biggest issue you would have is her swimming / crawling / pulling herself towards the edge and then getting a foothold and kind of leaping back out.
What about a hallucinatory terrain, a pillar further out instead of the walkway, and she would have to jump if we made it look like there was a gap.
Well, the other thing that I was thinking is we could. Well, never mind. I guess she would probably just go around. I was gonna say we could hallucinatory terrain this to look like it was a bridge, and there was like a broken chunk of the bridge, to where she would walk up to where it's crumbled, jump towards to get to the other part of the bridge, and then there wouldn't be anything there because it's hallucinatory terrain, and so she would just fall in. But I suppose that depends on how big this lava pool is, because, I mean, if it's small enough where she feels like she should just walk around instead of risking it, then obviously that wouldn't be in our favor. But
could have something she wants down in the hallucinatory terrain, so she goes to get it.
Yeah.
Depending on how helpful the salamanders are feeling, if they want to come up from below and they could try to, once she falls in, they could try to hold her in there. I was also thinking we could.
Like an awful leap.
Yeah, that's a big ask, I think.
Yeah, in that case, we could get some.
Well, here's the thing: they are outsiders. If they die here, they just go home. So
It's like Nicephorus. But we could also get some of those ironbark trees that seem to be somewhat resistant to flame, and we could rig some up around the edges of the pit. And whenever she's down there, we could kind of cut them down so they land on her, I guess.
She is really smart. I think the more it looks like a trap, the less likely she is to fall for it.
We could shave down one of the ironbark trees and make netting. It doesn't have to last more than 30 seconds.
I don't like the netting idea.
Yeah.
Just make thick, like 4-inch diameter rope.
On making to where she has to jump from the broken part to the hallucinatory terrain. We'll have Nicephorus summoned as her favorite food farther back on the hallucinatory terrain to where she would have to jump to it and then walk up to Nicephorus. So hopefully she'll jump over to the hallucinatory terrain, fall into the lava. I can move Nicephorus away, and then like
skin wings move in and drop a net on her.
Net or okay, how would we get the net to where she's at though?
Before we tackle the question of the net, I don't think Nicephorus is the right answer, and here's why.
Oh, here it comes.
She's about as intelligent as we are, right?
This plan isn't nearly dangerous enough for Julian, so we gotta revise this.
No,
here.
we need something that she's seen that would be appetizing. For one of her favorite, dino snacks to suddenly appear after forever and ever might be a bit suspicious to her, especially if it's just sort of seemingly stuck on a pillar. How did it get there in the first place? She might smell a rat.
All right, Julian, you got it. Orin hands you the dinosaur costume.
She doesn't want to be fed. She wants to hunt.
Oh,
Well, I'm just.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. 100%. I don't disagree with you.
I don't love the idea.
I don't
but
disagree
I
either,
think that
but-
I'm wrong here.
I don't disagree either. I'm just saying. Oh my god. Well, yeah, we thought this might happen, so we already got it sized for you and everything, Julian.
I
Alright.
think I could
Are
just.
you guys can see the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So to give you a general idea of Ghalta,
Yeah, she's like as big as the whole fucking platform.
all right. But yeah, this is probably your best bet to get her in there, because the pool, as it were, if we're looking at like the topography of the island, all right, here's the actual volcano village right here, and then there's rivers of lava that kind of flow down the sides. Okay, and they kind of go in different places. So this one is like it flows down and it just sort of forms like a pool. It's on the northeastern part of the island, and it is all very inhospitable, rocky terrain leading down to it. This is pretty much the only good way to access the pool. So once she's in, this is also the only good place for her to get out, because everything else is pretty rocky and crumbly, leading into this area from like centuries of constant sort of lava flow as it makes its way down here.
So then if she'll be coming up from the bottom, basically, I think perhaps we should all be pass without a trace, hidden over in like this area. And then after she jumps, however we figure out to get her to jump, as long as we get close enough to her, we can still like long range her while she's trying to get out.
That seems like it'd work. But the actual netting, if each one of these skin wings.
So the goal is also, I believe, you're gonna make a bridge out here, or did you guys already abandon that idea?
No, I think that's solid. Make it appear that it's part of the bridge structure.
I don't think you can do that with the.
That she has to jump to, but big enough so that would support her when she lands. So it appears that I'm standing on it.
I don't think
Yeah, we could hallucinatory terrain what looks like the rest of. Make it look like this platform continued as a bridge.
Like she's chasing Julian. Julian runs out across the bridge, air quotes. Looks left, looks right. He's got nowhere to go. She rubs her adorable little hands together. Yeah, I've got you now. And then kind of walks out to get him and then falls through the invisible floor.
The pond can be made.
Even with levitate, I can't just sort of walk out. I was thinking more in terms of already being in place and perhaps being lured by Sophia or something else.
Okay. So if this is
because that happened last time, is that Sophia led Ghalta to us.
Yeah. And this is the sacrificial platform, right? And it's out over the lava. And then so you're gonna make the bridge go out. Why would she go out over the bridge again? What's the
tasty bee?
Julian.
Okay, but how are you going across the bridge?
What?
Yeah, how are you going across the bridge if the bridge doesn't exist?
He's levitated
I'm
from
not
Andronicus.
walking. Yes, Andronicus has cast levitation on me.
Why would she follow a flying person?
He's gonna pantomime walking.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You could either do that.
Also,
you're gonna moonwalking across the bridge, basically.
Well, levitate is also only up and down. Levitate was just to keep you wherever you were.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna.
Well, in that case, how much rope do we have, and can we extend it to the far side?
No,
that way I can pull myself in the appropriate direction.
You can't do it from the start. The hallucinatory terrain can't be a bridge. It cannot be a bridge. Read the spell. It cannot. No bridge.
Well, you can be a natural bridge then. Just make it look like rock. And there you go. It's back in the spell.
I suppose.
Okay. Okay.
And also, question: do we want to try to hallucinatory terrain the lava away so that she's less averse to crossing it anyway?
Now
I mean,
you
we
could
can.
do that, yeah.
Don't know if we have the range for that. This lake
Well,
seems a
we
lot
could
bigger.
make it look like the lava pool splits. So like the whole area that we have for hallucinatory terrain, we could make it look like the lava at the bottom is just rock, and then like I don't know what the term for small mountain is. But basically like a
Julian.
natural bridge that goes along up here and then down below it just be like solid rock for the whole bit of the spell.
So you're talking about making it look like the lava is gone and a new in its place, like the cooling magma has formed sort of a
A mound.
an extended precipice across the way that you could go to.
Yeah,
Right.
something like that. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
or even like barriers, like we can make it look like rocks were put in place to remove so the lava doesn't get across it or something. Like we can find a way to make it look as though the lava's not there.
Gotcha.
That's
Okay.
true. We could make it look like an engineering project, like just a bunch of boulders, like the lizard folk were trying to do something here.
And then Julian, you can still misty step while levitated, and you would remain levitated. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'd have to look and levitate, but
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. So I think that's our option to quickly get you away if there's a issue. Levitate or just misty step up 30 feet or something.
You'd also have the air elemental there for Maya, ready to give
Yeah,
my
if
airlift.
we're ready to
as
go
a
if we need
backup,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Have the lifeguard on duty, you know. Maybe have a couple skin wings and the air elemental just as a contingency plans in case she's, I don't know, has developed an immunity to lava.
Okay, so
That would fucking blow.
so what I'm understanding is you want to kind of change the map to look more like, maybe it'll show up in chat. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe no. All right, I'll just save it out. It's trying. It's trying its best. Let's see. So you want this map to actually look more like...
I think we just want to mirror this version to the north. So we have what looks to be a lake or a river.
Okay, hold on. I could have sworn I uploaded this map. It's taking a sweet time though. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, there we go. So you want it to look more like that.
All I see now is gray. Oh, there we go.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still downloading.
I don't think we have the squares to do quite all of that, so I think the side bits over here would have to still just look like regular old lava. But they would look like it's sort of cooled along like a shore down here on both sides, and then I don't know how far this extends, but I'm assuming it extends far. So it would sort of be like a shore of lava. So it'd be like Julian had seen this and gone out this way before, oh shit, it's a dead end. And
Well,
then
the thing about
look like
things that are
the-
the thing about the creatures that are smart or you know, beings that are smart is sometimes being smart is bad, right? If she knows the island, so she might think that chasing Julian here is perfect because then Julian will have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like she knows the island. So if Julian starts running this way, she knows, oh, he's not going to be able to escape because that leads to a lake of lava.
Yeah.
But then when she gets there and it's changed, and she sees that Julian's able to interact with it, you know, that's gonna be that time. It is gonna come down to, you know, whether or not she is either angry enough to chase you without investigating first, or if she investigates and fails.
So, on the subject of getting her angry enough, there we could have the skin wings and the dive bombing. We could have them just sort of be luring her all over the place, hopefully, and then we could have her spot Julian, right? And then Julian, I mean, she'd have to spot him from far enough away where he has time to run out far enough.
Maybe he's on a skin wing, and the skin wing like looks like it has trouble and goes down.
Oh yeah,
and then she's like, "Ooh, I can get him now."
Sort of crash land the skin wing.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. And let Julian be flying the skinwing around with the other skinwing riders with his like super bright clothing, so that she knows he's there the whole time.
Thurek demands that he pilot the skinwing that champion Julian will be sacrificed on.
Thorek, we appreciate that you're willing to be a part of this, and we think that's important. However, wasn't the first time you ever rode a skinwing just like yesterday?
This one is a fast learner.
Julian, you should insight check him.
I will insight check.
All right. This one does not practice the deceptions, but you rolled very badly on your insight. You think that he is maybe a sleeper hit savant. Like maybe he took Beastmaster Ranger.
Wait a sec. He's right. They don't lie, right? And he did just say that he picks it up quick.
Yeah.
So maybe he actually does.
Yeah.
I forgot that them not lying was a thing.
In fact, Julian, I can show you this because you're a fantastic role player. You've never seen someone so confident in their abilities. Like, holy shit, this guy's gonna.
I mean, he might be terrible at
ace pilot
squares, but he might be just, I think he's the shit at this. Why not?
Now, the only other question is, Thorek, do you think that you can convincingly accidentally drop Julian at this point? At the correct spot for Ghalta to chase him?
This one will practice the deception.
And he pantomimes flying on a skin wing. And then he pantomimes pushing Julian. And he says,
"The champion has fallen." No.
It's pretty good.
And he flies away.
Well, I don't think Ghalta can understand our language, so that should be fine.
I mean, even if she could, I mean, 12 intelligence for a giant behemoth? I think that'll pass.
Yeah, Kyra says, I mean, it's not like she gets to take in a lot of theater, Like, that was pretty
really
good for a lizard folk. Yeah.
Performance arts could really find a foothold here on Fire Island.
Truly a thespian among his kind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he's good. I mean, theater quality? I mean, come on, don't put too much smoke on his ass. He needs to be focused on flying, not on
Julian,
on your
large
accolades.
fish, big pond, or other way around. Large fish, small pond. It's all relative. He's
yes. Yeah, and you know fish, so I'm not going to argue with you.
I do know fish.
Just nods his head.
See, no reason for us to argue.
Kyra says, okay, I mean, so they're upset, they're angry, they still want Julian for whatever reason. So we're thinking that they're
I mean, I was the last thing she was chasing after.
Their senses are going to be impaired by this anger is the intention, right?
Yes.
What we're hoping for, but we want to make this as convincing as possible, so that even if they're less impaired than we're hoping, they can still fall for it.
Gotcha.
What's the plan if they don't fall for it?
Yeah.
I
run. Just
have
run.
no idea.
Well, I mean, so long as
stay hidden long enough that she walks away.
How about we rig up this bridge here, what's left of it, to collapse, and that way...
If we need it to, yeah.
Corinna says, This is the only beast that I have ever encountered or heard of that uses tools as weapons, except for a creature called an ape. Are you familiar with such creatures?
Have you heard of otters, Corinna? They actually use rocks to bust open shells of mollusks.
Ravens as well.
I have heard of these otters in the northern parts of Thylea, but I have never seen one.
They are adorable.
Kyra says, "I'm kind of more into beavers, you know." Is that?
I can deny that from no.
Sometimes you feel like an otter. Sometimes you feel like a beaver. Sometimes
I was
both.
about to say, I mean, it's an equal opportunity mammal experience.
Exactly. When you're doing the water sports, it could go any way, you know.
Whoa! I mean,
they're water animals. Yeah, you know.
Okay. Just I think we were talking about different things.
Oh, is there some other thing that?
No, we don't need to get into it. Just I do
my baby boy, my son. No.
Yes,
Okay.
we can
I
explain
want to talk about this with Mom.
Yeah. What sort of water sports are we talking about here?
I forget I said anything.
Okay. Gosh. And Corinna looks very awkward. It says, what I was trying to say, is that, I think this is a very intelligent beast. It will have to be very angry to be fooled by such deceptions. And it is sort of like a legendary beast, so can't it just, I don't know, not care about the magics that we're casting? I feel like that happens sometimes.
That's why we need to have some backup plans, in case it doesn't go as planned.
I mean, I could insult the size of its cloaca. That seems to work with other creatures.
Julian, you still got those mining charges, or those sea mines?
I've got one.
Didn't we buy like a really, really expensive alcohol at one point?
Nope, we didn't. Nope, we don't.
Don't know what happened to that.
I tried to do that, and then nobody would lend me any money. So yeah, no.
Yep, yeah, we never.
Or just
got
kind of
it.
he shakes his head like,
Yep.
Too bad. Would have come in handy. Oh well.
Quavesting has it.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, Kyra says, you know what would have been great? That bomber goblin. Remember that goblin that had bombs? This would be the perfect opportunity.
It's
for
like
him
he
to really shine.
the scenario, and then he's not here.
God damn. Or me damn. Us damned. Yeah.
Can we? What's the foundation of this bridge look like?
You want me to just run across the ocean? I'll just run and get him real quick.
I mean,
I have no personal problem with that.
I'm just kidding. How fast? I mean, you think I could just run on water? That's ridiculous.
Can't you fly now?
What? Can I?
you had wings in that art.
Wings.
When we were trying to catch you earlier, you were flying.
She eyes the lava pool. Can I?
Oh jeez.
Maybe not in that direction, but
I feel like this would be
another
the best.
way.
Well, what if I think the shock of nearly being killed by the lava will jumpstart the flying, right? You think that's?
Or you'll just be killed by lava.
But I'll be back in 2 weeks.
I am uncertain if you have that ability.
Divine spark, baby, it's back. God mode.
Let's not tempt the fate, shall we?
Hey,
Hey,
Maya.
what I missed?
Hey, what's up?
wait, is your date over?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I shouldn't ask you that on stream. I mean, it's good that you're here. Whatever business meeting you had, I hope you made a lot of business. You know what I'm saying?
Out at the business factory.
Okay.
All right.
Hope
Cool.
you wore proper OSHA safety equipment.
At the business factory. Yeah, exactly. Little hard hat, the whole deal. So.
Also, big hard hat as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rain suit and everything.
Yep. You know them union regulations. Business factory. Anyways, I'm glad that you're not making modem sounds out of your mouth anymore, Maya. We were discussing whether or not I could fly. I was going to jump into the lava to test it. What's your take on it?
Dakara speaking.
Yes. I mean, it's me too. I'd love to jump into some lava. Honestly, that's where I'm at. but it kind of feels like I'm already
It
in
will be
lava.
improved after
Just-
his current situation.
Didn't you talk about how you fell in lava once before and it didn't feel that good?
Oh, it felt horrible.
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, but I'd be out of the picture for 2 weeks. Then I wouldn't have to like. It doesn't matter. It's fine. You know what? It's a dumb thing. I'll just wait over here. You guys have a plan. That's fine. And Thurak is practicing again. And he says,
Ghalta is chasing these ones. Oh no! Champion Julian! You know, well.
and then he goes back and
I think that was better. He's improving.
yeah, and he just keeps practicing over and over again. Doesn't actually practice flying as a skin-winged behemoth. Just pretends he is. So.
There's not an actual Ghalta right here next to us, right?
No. This is an effigy created by the lizard folk
Okay.
from the leftovers from last night's dinner.
Okay.
All right, Maya.
All right.
So, to catch you up today, current plan: Skinwings bombard Ghalta, get her real mad. Julian's on one of the Skinwings. We end up leading her over this way. Thurak fake crashes the Skinwing. Julian topples off. Thurak and the Skinwing fly off. Julian, air quotes, runs out onto this hallucinatory terrain. Ghalta chases after him and falls in the lava.
Okay. Sounds good.
The only current gap we have, only current 2 gaps we have, is how do we, are we certain Ghalta will be mad enough to fall for the terrain, or will she just say, no, this is fake and stop? And the second thing is how do we make Julian look like he's walking out onto the hallucinatory terrain and not fall into the lava and die?
You just misty step down to it.
We could do that, or
Also,
If
supplemental
I'm-
plan is to how to bomb the bridge so that it falls in, even if she doesn't walk onto it.
Yeah, I'd say
well,
weaken
I've
it to the
got
point
that
where,
mine.
like, what's the state of this
Um,
bridge below it? Is there like many supports? I mean, we could probably just take out.
There's like really none. There's just a little bit of like, you know, when you get a like real shitty like shelf hanger to hang like shelves, and it's just like the little.
You mean
looks
all
like a
my
little
shelves?
wishbone from yeah, it looks like a little wishbone from a turkey. You know what I'm saying? Like
Those are
they
load-bearing
just-
toothpicks.
Okay.
yeah,
So the problem, it seems like probably the only problem with the weakening the thing plan is that we don't want it to fall ahead of time.
I mean, Ghalta's like, it might not even need any prompting from us for it to fall.
Yeah, that's true.
But we could just we could find like the strongest support currently and put the mine under it, and then it's activated by water hitting it, right?
Yes, so just throw a water balloon at it.
Somebody would have to be close enough to do that.
I have some water shit. Let me see.
That's diarrhea, Andromeda.
you need to
If you're
eat.
altering
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
you really need to change your diet.
I've
Yeah,
got wall of water.
Ooh, that
'cause
actually.
I mean, I have fog cloud. Do we think that would be watery enough to
You could,
activate the?
Yeah, you could
I
make a
have
wall
watery
of
tentacles.
water.
I could do it from 30 feet away if I just.
Well, wall of
That's so
water I could
close.
technically do from I think 60 feet away.
I think wall of water would be
Does it
good.
require
You could make
concentration?
you could make a line of water along
also
the
have
edge of the
shade
cliff
water.
to make it harder for her to get up it.
So levitation requires concentration, right?
Yeah, levitation and fog cloud and wall of water all require concentration.
Oh.
So maybe not that.
Yeah, okay.
Well-
Does anybody else have water besides watery tentacles?
Well, Julian, if you have water walking, you won't take the bludgeoning damage from the fire. You'll take the fire damage from it. I don't know if we can boost your
I
fire
do
damage.
not have water. Wait, no.
Well, yeah, it's always.
It gets cast on us every morning. I for some reason I
Well,
forgot about
but
that.
also
Ooh.
Julian has to be like 50 feet above the lava for this to work.
Well,
that's true.
here's the thing: if we disguise what is here, like if I'm walking out on the bridge, like, are we just? Wait, no. We're scrapping the bridge idea, aren't we? We're doing the no more lava disguise.
So we're not disguising the lava.
We
With
can just.
hallucinatory terrain.
Oh yeah, I could get rid of.
Oh,
the
we are.
hallucinatory
Yeah, we are.
terrain. Oh, you are.
Yeah, we're making an island at the bottom. Or are we doing?
As shown on this map, right? This is what you're.
Yeah, we're making that. Yeah.
Okay.
So we are using hallucinatory terrain.
So
For the
Julian
bomb.
would have to jump down.
Do you think if we made the illusionary terrain colorful and upsetting enough, will Ghalta, running after Julian in the, maybe make the hallucinatory terrain look like tall grass that's colorful and with flowers and stuff like that?
Yeah, like the
And
Lotus Witch's
then have
Tower.
Julian, even if Julian is on the lava for a second, and then maybe have levitate just enough for him to not be. Maybe we'll take the first 10 fire half. I don't know if you have any fire resistance on that or anything like that to survive it.
Well,
And then just get out of it afterwards.
No, just
Well,
run to the edge.
The other issue with that is that Ghalta already sort of knows the island, and so like if there's cooled lava here, that's one thing. But if there's like fucking plants and shit, that might make her a little more suspicious.
That's true. But Julian could just run, jump, Misty Step at the bottom. Would Misty Step kill your momentum, or would you keep it out of a Misty Step?
I think it still keeps some of the momentum.
I think in the past we've ruled that it kept momentum.
Oh, also worth mentioning, if you are trying to get more hallucinatory terrain out of this, the queen of the Rajonculus is a high-level druid.
Oh.
How high level?
Nice. I thought you were going to say the Firewalkers, but
I mean, she's technically the queen of the Firewalkers now, because you guys had stated her as the ruler of this island. Is that correct? Vitha? Okay. Or Avitha?
Did we take a long rest before we started doing this plan?
We're assuming that you guys stayed the night in Steros' cave so that you wouldn't die from heat exposure.
We are currently planning.
And this is the morning after. So yes, everybody has taken a long rest. You have rested in the Firewalkers village in Steros' cave where you would not die from heat exposure. And now you guys it's early morning on the next day. You are down at the site of the Coxparian tribe's ruins. They were wiped out by the Firewalkers long ago. But this is where they would sacrifice the Heart of Flame because they did have access to the actual volcano.
Okay.
This was a pool on the northeast side of the mountain that lava would drain into. They would do their sacrifices here.
Okay.
Because they wanted a pool of lava that was not basically in the middle of these people's village.
Mm-hmm.
And they determined that Ghalta's favorite food is the Dimetrodon, which she has hunted to near extinction. The only Dimetrodons that are left are on a island off the northeast coast. There's a small island marked on the map off the northeast coast.
Okay. That Dimetrodon is pretty cute.
It's very cute. Yeah.
Okay.
The Amazons were big fans of the Dimetrodons before they became endangered. They would probably be a very collectible item if you brought it over to Themis.
All right.
That's good to know. We might need to stop by that island on our way out of here. Pick one up.
But this is not actually the Dimetrodon. This is Nicophorus in a disguise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, poor Nick. Again.
Yeah.
We've already had the moral debate about this.
It's a little bit of like a his song. He's trying his best. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, you guys had to catch me up. Alrighty.
Let's do it.
So the thing here is just trying to make sure Ghalta falls for it, and we don't have any insurance on that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Make sure Ghalta falls for it, and then also
well,
make sure Julian gets out of it without burning to death.
So I guess the way to get him
order.
to be really into it is even if I make them so blind with anger and instinct to maybe go for it regardless and not pay attention by making it as colorful and irritating as possible, I guess, for them. Maybe.
Corinna says, what if we just made Julian as colorful and irritating as possible?
Well, both.
I don't know about the irritating part. I think most people would agree I'm already pretty irritating.
No. But to her, you would need to be very loud and very flashy. A lot of movement.
Okay. I guess I could make myself look like
I mean, I know everyone was
bunch of
joking around earlier, but maybe a costume is not a bad idea.
I mean, if we have something that's very, very shiny. Mom, do you have anything in your bag of tricks?
Oh, a bag of tricks only holds little furry balls.
They're only furry if you let them sit in the pantry too long.
No, I think you are correct with that one. Let's see.
He's rooming with Telemachus, so I'm sure she's holding some little furry balls.
He's talking about a magical
Really?
item. He's talking about a magical item, guys. Come on, get it together.
We call those Benoit balls, not furry balls.
There's Orange shouting over from while he's working on the bridge.
Let's see. I have colorful items wise. I have a she shell that I was given by Cheese Tits. I have a cool shell Kira found. I have silver dust. Yep, that's. I have Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man on VHS.
Oh. No, that wouldn't work.
Don't you have one more?
I have an item thing. I could turn it in for like a lay.
You want to have sex? I don't understand.
Got him.
I do have this tag team IOU coupon from
For sex?
from Kira with some
sex.
No, wait. I have. Okay, this would definitely work. This belonged to a fellow bard. We hung out briefly. Let's see.
Is it Elvis's gold lame suit?
A lot of feathers, a lot of flash. I mean, what do you think? Think that might do it?
That's 3/4 of the way to that Dimetrodon already.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay.
This is Julian's player saying this was amazing.
I'm glad I held on to it.
So now Julian would say, "Oh God, that's a lot. That's a lot of look. That's too much look. That's wow."
I think it'll work great.
It's perfect, is what it is.
I don't think so. I think it's gaudy. I think it's too much, and I think it's going to get caught on things.
Perfect for our scenario.
Well, the caught on thing is probably is that thing heat resistant? Because if he lands near the lava,
No, yeah, like, oh man, yeah. He was constantly worried about bursting into flames. It's real bad. So.
I mean, I've got absorb elements, so that can lessen
I have
the
indeed
heat
heard.
damage.
do you want me to polymorph you into something?
Honestly, our friend
Into
Michael,
what?
his hair caught on fire once during a performance. It was very bad. It was very bad. Yeah.
Maybe if there's a
it changes his mental stats too.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I feel like any beast facing Ghalta is probably just gonna be so scared.
I mean, it would
if
still
you
have Julian's
polymorph me-
personality, so it would still like look at the thing that's way more powerful than itself and say like, "Well, fuck you." But
It's true. So,
I mean,
so
I
that we're
can't
not.
polymorph.
You don't need this
I can't-
costume. Then I'll put it away. It's fine.
Well, no. It just, it's a lot.
Uh-huh.
I think it would look ridiculous in it.
I mean, isn't that the point?
Yeah, like who?
I
Who
don't
you try
in
to
it.
impress? Oh, you think Lutheria would make you wear it forever?
Yes.
Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna triple down on this plan. I think this is the best plan we've had in a long time.
Please,
Yeah.
please. You've got to have something else in there. That
Don't we do polls around here? We do polls, don't we? I haven't been out of commission
This
that
is
long. We're
my
still
life
doing
we're
polls,
talking
right?
about, Mother. Why are you doing this to me? What did I do?
You're trying to be a hero, and I want to help you.
cast command on Julian. Put on the outfit.
No, we respect consent. Julian, if you don't put on this suit, you're gonna let everyone down.
Oh my God, you're guilting me
Yes,
into this.
that was
Doctor,
much less manipulative.
You're using Mother's guilt.
I just say
She
I'm not
won't be
saying that-
mad, Julian. She will only be disappointed.
Yeah,
Oh God!
I didn't almost die, you know, like, but it's fine. I didn't basically die for you. It's
I
cool,
cast
you
Zone
know.
of Truth. Julian, do you hate your mother?
Oh
Give
wait,
me the
I've got it.
suit.
Here, you know what? I'll just come back after
Give
2
me
weeks.
the suit, damn it!
No, I'll just quit the B team, and then I'll wear the suit, and then I'll make Ghalta mad. You don't have to do anything heroic. You know, you can just hang out in the back, wear nice clothes. That's fine.
Give me the suit.
All right, fine. You. All right, if you insist, you can have the suit.
I'm gonna regret this. I hope I live to regret this.
I hope so too. I love you, son.
Love you too, Mom. I wonder. I sometimes wonder, but I love you too.
She turns away from Juliet and winks at everybody.
I look fucking ridiculous with this thing on.
I mean, does anybody else feel that he looks ridiculous?
Nope.
Nope.
I mean,
See, everyone,
That's sort of
you
the plan, though.
Sibo.
everyone loves it. Everyone thinks he looks so cool.
Sibo, can you
Everyone may love it, but it's for not the reason you're trying to
Is-
make me think it is.
is your watery tentacles concentration?
What a question.
It
I
is,
lo-
and it's only 30 feet.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
I was gonna say, if it's possible, maybe you can. If it's 30 feet, each tentacle is 30 feet, right?
Correct.
You're talking about
Can-
a rope of tentacles?
Yeah,
One
no.
giant tentacle?
Well, no. One Sibo holds on one side, stretches out to the other side, and then
Oh,
being held by
60
his
feet of
tent-
tentacles.
and then one tentacle holds out and catches Julian when he falls.
So next possible plan, we could all hide under this part, right? Because like I have to be within 60 feet if I'm gonna levitate.
Well, if you
So-
guys are hiding, why don't we just build you a giant dinosaur costume that you could all fit in, and then you could all like lure her to her death together.
We definitely don't have the resources to levitate all of us.
Let me see something.
But
What would
the
happen?
way we have the hallucinatory terrain coming, like we could even hide ourselves behind hallucinatory terrain underneath the bridge. So it's not like
How-
we're gonna get seen.
How
And then
long
I
is
could
this?
just shape water, light the mine before running away, if that's something we need to do.
How long is this this like river of lava? Is there another side to it?
We have established that the
cool.
other side is all like cliffs and crumbling rock and lava falls and
Okay.
stuff like that. Yeah, this is the only accessible coastline to this lake,
Okay.
and not because this is the only outdoor lava lake I have, but kind. Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say maybe if we had water wall, both wall of water on Dragonlords, and we set up a water wall to make like a thin land bridge is enough for a short a small a medium-sized person to be able to land on, hopefully. And oh my goodness, holy moly,
That's
that's gonna work.
That's a pretty decent plan.
I'm glad that you put the costume on before we were done planning. You can keep it on. Make sure you get used to it.
Thorax says,
Champion Julian, are you ready to practice our deception?
You mean go flying?
Wait, where is Champion Julian?
I'm right here.
I hear his voice.
Thorak,
He's
are
the-
you,
he's the-
are
the
you
fe-
colorblind?
He's this one right here.
all right.
I'm the one with that looks like a giant
Peacock.
puff.
He looks amazed, and he reaches a tentative clawed hand forward to remove the glasses, and he gasps.
No, just leave it be. It's part of the costume.
This is deception. Worthy of the queen.
And the queen gives you guys a thumbs up. She's just basking on a rock over there. Essentially, like sunbathing while you guys do all the work.
Hmm.
All right. So Corona says, so what is the backup plan, Oren? What happens if nothing goes right or something goes wrong?
I'll stab her while you guys run away.
Improvise, I suppose.
Are we doing the tree in a bottle as a backup?
Ooh, yeah.
Orin pats the acid resistant potions. It's only one way you bring down a legendary creature like that. From the
Well, in
inside.
that case, do I need to give you the tree in the bottle?
I think it's pretty likely
Yeah,
you'd get
probably
swallowed.
to Orin or Sibo.
If the plan goes really bad, I think it's pretty likely that Julian's the one swallowed unintentionally, so I think you should hold on to it for now.
Fair.
All right.
It'd be like a escape button for you.
I mean, hopefully this tree is not, a tiny tree, and it's actually a full-grown tree when it comes out.
It's
I
it's
don't
more
know
of
if
a
it's-
shrub in a bottle.
Yeah.
It's a
I'm
bonsai
thinking,
tree.
Like you pour it out, it's like the actual trees that's in the bottle. It's just a tree.
You
that
look and
size.
it's like asterisk.
in a
It's like tree depicted as true to size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It comes out and it's smaller and it says enlarged to show texture on the bottle.
It's magic. I'm sure it'll be fine. When has magic ever gone against what we wanted?
Due to
No one
global,
look, but the effigy of Ghalta is walking around.
due to global supply limitations, actual product may vary from product shown. Like when you.
Yes, yeah.
The tree plane is not what it was.
All right. Sounds like you guys just have it all figured out. So are you ready?
How did it show up?
Sure. Let's figure out what goes wrong so we can improvise around it.
Yes.
What could possibly go wrong? If not everything. Oh, God.
All right. Then the effigy will move off map. Okay. Do you want Vitha or Vitha to cast a double hallucinatory terrain to kind of sell this more, or are you okay with just the one?
I mean, if she's willing to do it, and I don't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, I think selling it more is good. Plus,
All
it
right.
gets more.
You would
of
have to teach her this particular druidic ritual because her people don't normally go in for deception.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll explain to her the idea of thinking of the different areas of nature, different sceneries, and different locations, and trying to weave them into another location.
She looks thoughtful.
Like telling a story.
Yes.
A story that could be true.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks very mischievous when she says that.
Mm-hmm.
From a certain point of view, yes.
Okay, Obi.
All right. So
or a story that will be true.
all right. So she'll go ahead and drop one as well. And we'll assume that the coastline is covered.
Okay, what are we making this look like?
I would assume it was the map that I changed. The
Yeah,
original
we
map,
changed
yeah, the
the map
original
to
map
look
has
like
lava all over the place. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's in chat further up. Here you go. That's the original map.
Ah, okay.
Very hungry lava. Like this is
Mhm.
this is the cool down map.
This is actually a pretty goddamn cool map.
All right.
This is from Gabriel Picard, isn't it?
No, this is heroic maps.
Yeah, that's what maps. Road maps. You see them skulls?
I
that's every
believe this
map.
was originally intended to be used in Tomb of Annihilation in the redacted part of Redacted.
Mm-hmm.
If you
I
know,
know.
you know.
Oh,
If you know, you
redacted.
know.
I love redacted.
Yeah. Honestly, some of the best parts of the whole campaign were in Redacted. So, all right. So then we know that this will work. So I'll get rid of these. And
So then, are we hiding underneath part then so that we can be within range of spells?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we'll hide ourselves with the hallucinatory terrain as well.
Wait, hold on. We're hiding down here. Andronicus says, pointing to all the spots where you weaken the bridge.
Yeah.
All right.
Again, the remainder of this bridge is hung like a shitty IKEA shelf.
Yeah, Orin went through and made it worse.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too.
Who am I giving the sea mine to?
we can be off to the side a little bit, like right over
Yeah.
here, but I've got to be within like 60 feet so that I can levitate Julian.
Yeah, so there's the crumbling remains of braces here that could very easily be busted. That's a side view. It's a side view.
Perfect.
So you guys will be like, let's see, little stick figure. There we go. You guys are gonna hang out on these crumbling supports underneath the bridge. Dope.
Well, actually,
Now, when you phrase
how long-
it that way,
Well,
how
no, it sounds cooler, yeah.
how long does your levitate last?
good question. Let me double check.
Should be 10
You
minutes.
might be able to
10
do it before he even jumps down.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Okay, never mind.
Why don't you put Can you cast through Elpis?
No, it's not touch. I don't think. Let me double check.
It's got a range of 60.
Oh yeah, no, it's not touch.
I mean, yeah, it's a range of 60 feet, so.
I don't want to be under the bridge.
Sibo, do you want my deep sea mine?
Well, I mean, I can just be under the bridge. That's fine.
All right.
I am at least resistant to fire damage if the worst happens.
And you have the water walking on this time.
Yeah.
You want a rope
I can
tied to
choose to
you?
leave water walking on, and I can choose, and I'm resistant to fire.
Now,
Wanna-
hallucinatory terrain does not require concentration,
No.
so you could be using your pass without trace, I guess, to try and keep you guys as well hidden as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work last time, but
She is a legendary apex huntress, so
hopefully the pass without trace plus the hallucinatory terrain will give us enough bonus to stay hidden.
Plus, she's going to be super angry because Andronicus came up with this brilliant idea that the lizard folks had never thought of, which is throwing rocks from the backs of their pterodactyls.
We should
Yeah.
try shit. Have we tried shit?
When you suggested that, they all sort of just stared at you because obviously they've been dropping rocks to the pterodactyls since the beginning of time. But they appreciate that you came up with the idea. But when you suggest throwing, but when you suggest throwing poop, that's where they start to get like their fucking minds blown.
I mean, if you want to piss off an intelligent creature, throw poop at it.
Oh man, they all
These ones
like,
never thought of that before.
yeah, they make a fucking hero huddle for this. They're just like, poop, man, throw. I hate to poop.
Well, what if they had? Do they know a way of storing lava?
Yes, a man named Steve taught them that all you need is a bucket, and you're good to go. Steve and his dog. No, too much crossover. They look around. They look at you about the lava thing, and they were like,
How would these ones carry lava? Lava is hot. It milks all things. Now this one,
they pointed Sibo.
this one has big brain, despite small body. Throwing poop is a good idea. We will gather the stinkiest poop we can find, or make it if we have to.
Let me know if you need help making it. I have some I can share.
It takes a village to accomplish great deeds. Come, small one, your poop is needed.
Okay.
All right, you guys spend the day gathering.
This is an awful idea.
Nah,
Yeah,
nice.
at least you're
I
not-
got that. That's good. That's good.
Hey, maybe the smell will mask us.
Yeah, at least you're not on the sewage team.
Sewage Team 6.
Is hopefully Sibo's not like eating a pickle while he's talking about this. You know?
Oh, I bet
Yep.
you he is.
100%.
All right, so there's going to be a +2 rope attached to Andronicus under the bridge going up to one of the trees on the edge, just as a fallback, you know.
All right, playing the part of poop. I guess we'll go with the poop elemental. It's been a while since he got any work in the field. Let's see.
Oh no.
The
Aw.
shit monster hasn't had a solid day's work since Dogma.
Dang.
All right, so that's 1/4 level gone for the hallucinatory terrain.
At least you're not making a mini Ghalta this time.
I mean, will we want an air elemental
Ooh.
to carry people?
Yeah, I think
That might be a good backup.
we were thinking about
Actually,
having
yeah, I
one.
think that's the backup.
Would you, actually, might be an idea. Maybe I can have the air elemental hide inside the illusionary terrain and catch you, and then you get levitated.
Can it catch me?
It has 18 strength. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Would you? I mean, take
I mean,
is an air elemental.
Maybe if I spread out my arms and legs as I'm falling, the feathers will provide enough drag.
It was able to carry Orin.
Yeah, what if you
Then you'll be able to carry Julian.
just don't miss?
Yeah, we just have to not miss.
I mean, we could still use levitate for that, which it could help with, right? I mean, doing both would ensure it, right?
Yeah.
Can you fall if you're levitating?
Plus, it can move me out of the way.
Yeah. Once you're levitated, then he can grab you and move. Poop me fit.
Use the soldiers.
Okay. They return with much poop. The smell is tremendously foul. Some of you are worried that the smell is so bad it will make Ghalta want to run away and not fight anymore.
I mean, that's like a different kind of victory, right?
I mean, if this proves to work, that
It doesn't really get us the thing out of her, but
I mean, we could always force her down to the shoreline with shit, and then one of the pleiosauruses could eat her.
Mm-hmm.
But then we have to go fight a plesiosaur.
Right? It's like the Mother Hubbard thing, like, and then it gets eaten by the Kraken,
fucking-
and now you
yeah.
just gotta get
two
both
birds
of
with one
those from the Kraken.
stone.
Oh man, that's
Yeah.
two birds. No.
We couldn't avoid
That's what was keeping
My
the
gun would
monster.
be
Was
so
a Kraken.
Yeah, there's a 0% chance that we'd not have a dungeon and a monster with that. Alright, is everything in place? We've got the shit, got bait, got the hallucinatory terrains down.
Well, before we start, I want to cast a couple of things before we get really going.
Also, do we want Andronicus to have the mine? If he needs to get out of there, he can cast a spell and blow it up.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
we've got the mine planted, right?
Yeah, it should be under like one of the weakest supports.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
I was thinking just have like a coconut filled with water next to it, so you can just shoot the coconut or smash it before you leave.
We could just have Sophia smash into it with water, right? Like if we want to make sure it happens.
Oh yeah, just have Sophia filled it with water in the SIBO compartment. Just
Yep.
do like a
It's okay. A serious question, since we were talking about mistreating familiars tonight. How does Sophia feel about all this?
So
She knows
Sophia
what her job
Sophia is a creation of Valis' will. So Sophia
imagine-
understands what sacrifice is
imagine
about.
she got over, like 70 sessions
Alright.
ago.
She sacrificed everything. What have you given?
She would die for you.
I high five Sophia.
mean,
All right, I think we're ready.
Not just not a pound of flesh, as it were.
So
Well-
Andronicus goes under the bridge, rope attached to him. I'll
All
have
right.
an air elemental hanging out inside the illusionary terrain, just in case wherever Julian is to push him and move him across after Andronicus' reaction levitate on him. Orin and Maya, and Sibo, where are we hiding at? That means also if I have the air elemental out, I won't be able to do pass without trace.
Ooh,
Mm.
I think we're gonna need
I
that
can
pass without
cast
trace.
invisibility.
We're definitely.
I can cast invisibility
Hmm.
while inside the hallucinatory terrain. That should cover it, right, for the three of us.
She's got an extremely high passive perception though.
What color? How colorful is everybody's gear?
Orin goes to the school of brown and purple. His gear being brown
Sibo.
and
Sibo smears poop all over himself. It's all brown now.
oh god, predator style,
See, but you
but
don't
worse.
have gear.
Is there any rocks around here?
I have magical stuff.
we could drag a couple rocks over for Maya. Oh, actually, Orin has advantage on stealth. I forgot.
So pass without trace or air elemental, or maybe pass without trace until it starts going after Julian and then air elemental.
Yeah, pass without trace till she gets into position. Because if she starts going after us at the very start, yeah, we're very hosed. That'd be definitely be some improvisation there.
Okay. Is the plan to get her today?
Yeah.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
I'm assuming you guys got up early, you traveled to the site, and then you've been planning for several hours. So it's already going to be about noon.
Yeah, it works for me.
Yep.
Okay.
As long as all the lizard folk have recovered from
All right. You explain your plan to them. They get their best pilots, as it were, their best riders, and they have rocks and they have bundles of poop, and they are ready. Thurak approaches Julian and says,
Champion, it is time.
All right, let's go flying. And Julian's gonna like flap his arms with all the feathers and shit that he's got. Just trying to put. Oh my god, all those poop emojis.
"Oh, those are creatures.
It's a poop me fit.
They have such
God.
abilities as Bowel's Walk. This elemental is unaffected by difficult terrain caused by bodily fluids.
Wow.
And Soft Body. Whenever a creature makes a melee weapon attack against this elemental, using a weapon that deals bludgeoning or piercing damage, you must succeed at a strength saving throw or lose your grip on the weapon and remain stuck in the elemental's poopy body. Mm-hmm.
When it dies, does
only
it
the
explode?
bravest, I believe so. Only the bravest heroes have ever faced such challenges. So, who knows where those brave heroes are now? Probably ruining Spelljammer.
Maya looks up into space and sees a
Yeah.
sees a star twinkling.
Or they're working as plumbers or septic specialists.
You look up into space and you just see a massive bored ape wearing an astronaut outfit. It's worth 1 million gold pieces. Only one person can ever own it. All right. So is Nutty Dimetrodon? Is this Dimetrodon even on the plan or no?
No, he is not.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry, buddy, budget cuts.
All right. Vaitha wasted a wild shape to show you guys what they look like, but that's fine. All right.
That was very nice of her.
She
Can
wants to lead
druids
from the
trade
front.
wild shapes like wizards trade spells?
I believe they could spend an hour and then they let the other one study them. Yeah, they could do that.
Nice. I like that headcanon.
All right. Like wizards trade spells. I mean, it makes sense. Bards trade songs and stories. I feel like that'd be pretty on brand.
I have
Warlocks
myself
don't
at
know.
minus 10 feet, so it's like I'm under the bridge.
Okay.
But I'm just sort of like there.
Do you want me to set up a height lip on the bridge so that you can't see anything until it's where you can see it, or no?
That would be kind of fun, but
All
that
right,
seems like a
sure.
lot of work.
It's like literally like a second. Hold on. What do you think this is? Roll 20. No, just kidding. All right. It's a completely viable platform. It's great. Let's see. Go.
So is a chalkboard.
So it's a chalkboard.
I didn't say anything.
God damn. Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
Blooded.
Wow. All right. So the top of this wall is 0, and it goes down for infinity and beyond. So now you should be able to see once you move past it, but you should be able to move past it.
If you
There you
can't,
go.
if you can't see it right now, move.
Yep. There you go.
I can see it.
All right. Only people that are negative elevation will be able to see and interact with that wall. Now you're fully immersed. It's basically VR. I hope you don't have a heart attack. All right. What else do we got here? Curse of Strahd VR? No. That's madness. That's
Oh
madness.
God.
We'll revisit it in 20 years. We'll see how it goes. So, I certainly won't be a player since I can't even play Phasmophobia. And when I think about the times I have, I get heart palpitations. So that's probably not a good mix for me. All right, so Ord has tied a rope around this tree, and the rope is tied around Andronikos. And Andronikos is hiding under the bridge in the crumbling supports, as shown in this incredible diagram over here. He's also next to a bomb. But don't worry, the bomb is only activated by water. That's why there is a quote-unquote coconut full of water on top of the bomb that they are going to shoot, which will release the water, which will trigger the bomb.
I could also shape water the.
Okay, yeah, that works
I
too.
hollowed out like 6 fucking coconuts, God. It's hard to hollow out a coconut.
Is shape water concentration?
That would be hilarious, but no, it is not.
Okay, all right, okay, go.
Taking these coconuts back now.
No, oh man, you go take them back. Corinna looks at you like Corinna has become Miss Redundancy. She shakes her head and she points for you to put the coconuts back.
No, you're right.
Okay.
It's always good to have a backup plan.
All right. So Corinna wants to know if you guys want her to ride along with a Skinwind Behemoth and rain down arrows upon Ghalta, or if you want her to hide with you guys. Either way, she's on the B team, so it doesn't really matter. But
What sounds more fun to you, Corinna?
obviously she wants to ride on the fucking dinosaur.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
All right.
Didn't even say something to Maya about that.
Yeah.
About it. Like, God damn it, Dom! Fucking dinosaurs.
So Kyra wants to know what she can do to help, because she has god powers now. In case you didn't know.
Can you make sure all of us have bardic inspiration so that when we do these checks, we don't we have a way to make sure
whichever one of us is first to fall into the lava.
Okay, why don't we just cheat on this one, and we'll assume we burned all of my Bardo inspos for the day, and then you guys just have them.
I like
That's
that
great.
idea.
We
Good.
usually only
Then
use
I
like
could
one.
I could go sunbathe with the queen. I'm out. Then she leaves.
Well, what does it look like? Anybody else see that?
See what?
The text for Sibo's D6?
It says 3.
Oh no, for me it was like a bunch of lines.
Oh yeah, that's the dice I use for which
No,
Oh,
not the
yeah.
dice, not the dice. The text in the chat. It was just lines.
Oh, I did not see that.
Okay. I don't know.
All right. It sounds like we got everything sorted here. All right.
So do I have 2 bardic inspirations then?
Did you do the faxpiration?
A faxpiration is not a bard. It's not a bardic inspiration, so you have both.
Okay.
As long as something doesn't share the same name, it's okay. That's why wizard inspiration is so powerful.
You fucking piece
This
of... This fucking guy.
It's good. I like it.
guy asked me if 99 damage was enough to take me to 0. Give me a break, son. Anyways, all right.
Andronicus has
Oh,
more
wizard!
health
I
than
took the
my
toughy,
character.
damn it! Uh-oh,
All right.
Balls is coming.
All right, so the camera cuts to Julian and Thurak and Sophia. Sorry, Sophia. Where you at, Sophia? So
I don't
Sophia...
think I had her out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They definitely needed her for the plan.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and Callius, not Callius, Cadmus is definitely with Nana right now. He is way out of the line of fire.
Yeah. All of the baby dragons have been leashed for this one, like little toddler vest leashes. Yeah, there's no because they all want to be flying through the trenches of the Death Star, chased by Ghalta, doing like barrel rolls and shit. But only Sophia is lucky enough for that job.
That's my girl.
Red leader
so-
right there.
Surprisingly, Julian, Thurak actually is very good at piloting this particular birdo. But it is a harrowing experience. She's been chasing you guys for a good while now. Corinna is peppering her with arrows. Occasionally, They're using it sparingly. She gets a poop dropped on her, and that just makes her more angry. Rocks hit her in the head. That's making her pretty angry. If she had a rageometer that went up to 11, it's currently at about an 8.
Can I be shooting her as well, or is it far too unstable
I mean,
Thorak as a pilot?
If you got cantrips, I mean, you might as well just
No,
constantly.
no, I have a gun.
Oh, okay. As long as you got, if you got the ammo, just blast her. Keep blasting.
No, I've got repeating shot.
Oh, all right. Well, her HP is significant enough that at your level, I don't think any of you would have ever had a chance here. This was kind of a comeback later, boss. But she is determined now to teach you a lesson for ridiculing her, taunting her, and being so goddamn colorful. She's very upset about your costume.
And the poop.
right.
Don't forget the poop.
All right, so she comes onto the scene, covered in shit, so angry. She's raging. Not that that extra damage is really going to be noticeable based on how much damage she deals. And she's here, and she's gonna mess some shit up. She's gonna mess some shit
Okay,
up.
so can I have in preparation cast False Life on myself to give myself some temp HP, as well as Shield of Faith once we get closer to the bridge?
Yeah.
Because False Life is just one and done, but Shield of Faith does require concentration.
Okay. All right. You guys hear her approaching. You see them approaching. Do you have any last minute things you want to do?
Make sure I'm next to some rocks while I'm hiding.
Okay.
I think that's it for me, really. Anybody else have anything they're doing?
Warren says a quick prayer to Alice.
I'm good.
I mean, I'm gonna prepare to cast Levitate.
All right. It is at this point when Thorak pushes Julian off the back of the Skinwing Behemoth. All right. He's going to give his performance check. See if he could fool Ghalta. He's been practicing all day. I'm going to give him advantage. 17. Those of you with a low insight, you think that Thorak has actually betrayed Julian.
Depends
That's how authentic. Yeah. Julian, you do fall to really sell it. We're gonna roll a d4 to determine how many times 10 feet in the air you were when he pushed you out. Oh shit! Okay, so you fall 40 feet.
You're supposed to go down a
levitate
little.
on already, or no?
I have to be within 60 feet of Andronicus.
All right, yeah. You slam into the thing, and Thorak says,
The champion has fallen. No.
as he flies away. Oh wait,
So I think 15.
Wait for me.
So I just took 15.
15 damage, and you are prone unless you want to make an acrobatics check to land in like a sick ass like roll. It is a 40-foot drop, but you're D&D characters, so I don't fucking care.
I'll roll for
All right.
you said acrobatics.
Acrobatics for a sick ass landing. God
Ooh,
damn!
okay.
All right. So do you want superhero landing, or do you want dope forward roll into more running?
Dope forward roll into more running.
Okay. Ghalta sees this this flagrant display of acrobatics while wearing a ridiculous costume, and she is furious.
Can we roll a d6 to see how many feathers broke?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. From the legendary
Oh my
bard
God.
E, only a
Damn.
single feather broke in that fall.
That's a good landing.
All right. She is going to chase you. She has a look in her eyes as if to say, "You dumb shit. You idiot. I got you now." But then she looks and sees, "Where's all the lava?" All right. This is when I am going to roll her investigation. It's going to be a disadvantage, though, because she's so fucking mad, and she's got poop all over her face, and she can't think straight. Here we go.
Is it what's the DC? Is it my DC or?
Yeah, what is your DC?
Hold on 1 second.
Is it at like 17 or something?
19.
19.
19.
All right. That means...
Oh, that's right. Your wisdom's way up there.
All right, she is unable to discern the illusion, and she barrels forward. All right,
The
Julian.
second I see any bit of Julian, yeah,
Okay.
there he goes.
So Julian, you leap off the bridge, but you're going to quote unquote land on these really cool hexagonal basalt pillars and start, cuberting your way away from her, right?
Yep.
Okay, wink. All right, so Andronicus, you drop the spell. Julian, you start to levitate in place, but you do have a little bit of momentum going, and then Andronicus, you have to self-correct. Andronicus, give me a caster check. Otherwise, Julian might dip through the illusion.
It'll be fine. That'll be a charisma check. I'm gonna use one of my. No matter what I get, I'm gonna use one of my marks.
Okay. Hot damn! It's so perfect. It's like you're flying a fucking drone. A drone that looks like Elton John.
Like who?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Julian.
The legendary bard E from another world.
So what you're saying is, I'm a rocket man.
a little bit. So you perfectly freeze him in place with the levitation, so it looks like he slams into the pillar with his tummy. And then Ghalta lets out a dinosaur laugh, which I only have this one dinosaur sound effect, so I'll just... There we go, it's laughing.
Perfect.
And then she shakes her butt, and she's like, I'm gonna fuck this dude up. And she leaps to land on top of you. And in that moment, is when she realized she done fucked up. But Julian, that might also be when you realize you fucked up, because there is just a ginormous ass legendary dinosaur coming right at you, and this is where we're gonna roll into initiative.
Can I?
Whatever.
I want to steal for this.
I want to
All right,
ask.
so here's the thing. This came up Saturday morning. We're no longer allowing the stealing of initiative in the first round of the first round of combat because it is inequitable. Because enemies, I think it's like maybe 5%, 1% of all enemies you ever meet are going to have a paragon point that they would use for stealing, or an action point they use for stealing. So in order to make rolling for initiative actually matter and not just be, the heroes have to pay 1 tax to always go first, we're not going to be allowing the stealing of initiative in the first round. After the first creature goes, whoever won the initiative, you can steal that. But whatever wins initiative at least gets to go in that moment.
Okay, I'll just use my inspiration to roll
You
with
can
advantage
use
then.
it with, you can use it to roll with advantage to initiative. Yep.
I just wanted to ask, technically the bridge when she leaps from it.
Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna sort all that out once we get started.
Don't you worry.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Ghalta.
Don't you worry. Andronicus will get crushed also.
And then we got add these two, and we're gonna add these two.
Cut to a scene of Nicophorus applying extra weight on the bridge.
All right. 1 pterodactyl will represent all of the pterodactyls.
Yeah, I got a 3.
All right. Honestly, the less people in initiative, the better when you're facing off against a paragon creature. So all of the lizard folk will just be one thing. All right, so it looks like we got everybody. Ah, look at that. Ghalta went so slow. It's the lizard folk that are going to go first. All right. So
pull Sophia out of them.
God damn, Sibo's fast tonight.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, she's in there? Okay, hold on. Boop. So to start combat off, the lizard folk, you can have them do 3 things. They could damage Ghalta, they could distract Ghalta, or they could enrage Ghalta. So they want initiative. What do you want them to do? Damage, enrage, or distract?
Probably distract, honestly.
Distract.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. So let's see. Those guys are going to go first in round 1. All right. She is still mid-fall, so she's not going to take the damage until she lands. She is currently within melee reach of Julian, but the 2 of them are above the lava. Him pretending to be prone on a piece of stone, her getting ready to cannonball into him and just completely destroy him. So they will pass to champion Julian to see what he does.
So, Ghalta is in the air, having already jumped.
Yes, she's already committed. She's committed to this shit.
Well, the logical thing is to Misty step back up.
All right.
I mean, see it though. I think you might have to Misty step like diagonally upwards, and I can.
You can try to grab the ledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we'll do with that is it would be a Misty Step followed by a Athletics to make sure you can grab the ledge.
Yes.
All right.
And let's do that. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you are levitating, so grabbing the ledge is really the only thing you have to do, because then you just pull yourself up because you're light as a feather. All right.
Yep. Let's see. Misty step.
Otherwise, you'll teleport next to it and then just be like kind of flailing, trying to grab it. Rocks will be falling apart, that sort of thing.
All right. That
All right.
animation actually worked.
Let's see that athletics check.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
Oh no. Okay.
Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay.
It's pretty
Anything
close
else?
to telling the cast.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I could use
You have to-
the
you can use the other one.
Inspiration.
Yeah, use the fast version before you forget you have it. Oh, okay, no problem. So you appear, grab the ledge, and kind of hoist yourself up onto the bridge. As you are up on the bridge, you feel the whole thing kind of... Andronicus, you know that her crouching down and basically using it as a launch pad, much like Scribbles does to my internal organs on the couch, it is not long for this world. There are all manner of cracks forming from where she launched herself off of it. They are so well drawn, too. This is so good. All right, Julian, you still have an action. What are you going to do?
I'm going to dash to get off this bloody thing.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Andronicus. Even though I can't see him, I know he was, camping on the bridge, so he can get out of there.
A normal combat round is 6 seconds long. This particular combat round is 0.06 seconds long because she is mid-air, Wile E. Coyote, trying to figure out if there's gravity or not, sort of thing.
Also, John, you still have your movement too, so you dash and you still have your movement. You missed it.
Ooh, that's
You
true.
can get even further if you wanted to.
Yes, I do. I want to get as far away from the edge as I can.
God, we're all so good at D&D now that we've been playing Celasta. Like,
Thank
the
you for reminding me.
ultimate
My
D&D
best
training simulator. All right, Andronicus, you're up.
All right, so this thing is starting to collapse, is what I'm gathering. So
Yep.
I don't know if I really have time to scramble out the correct way. So I'm attached to that tree. I think I'm just going to use the rope to sort of like swing out and then climb up at my leisure, where I'm not underneath a collapsing bridge.
How
All
much
right.
slack do you have, though? Because that's an important how far down you fall.
He said it was 50 feet down, and the rope's 50 feet long. Plus it's tied around me. Plus it's tied around the tree. Plus
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
You're
just give me a real simple athletics checks, man. That's all I'm asking for. Just a real simple
here we
athletics.
go. I'm good at this. It's gonna be a one.
Lol.
Mhm.
Oh damn!
This is your arc, man. Never leave Fire Island. Maybe you should become the king of Fire Island.
They've both been good.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you wrap your arm like your forearm in the rope, and then you just fucking run up the wall. Like tightening the rope as you go, like kind of twisting your wrist and forearm, and then you're just kind of winding the rope as you just walk sideways up the wall to rejoin your allies.
Fucking Ori.
Doesn't have the best
I
investigation.
just go to
He doesn't have the best investigation, all right?
All right. Who do you pass to? You've got Sibo, Orin, Maya, and Ghalta, who's about to have a very bad day.
I'll pass the Sibo.
Okay.
Sibo's just ready an Eldritch Blast for after she starts flailing, just to distract her from which direction she wants to move.
Okay.
So I'll just ready that. Take a whiff of the poop that's on me.
That's a good spell, Eldritch Blast. My wizard actually has access to that spell. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's yeah.
Yeah.
One day I'll get some wizard inspiration. So. And then I'll pass to Maya.
Okay.
Okay, what I want to do here, let me just check something real quick. Oof, okay. I want to run up to the edge here. Are there any like plants growing off of the cliff, inside the cliff, on the cliff here?
I mean, not really. It's an active volcanic pit.
Okay, so none of the fire resistant trees.
I mean, they're hanging out right here. They wave at you. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, what I want to try and do, maybe not off the cliff, but like I guess like right here. Let me see if this works. It's a 100-foot radius. So 100-foot radius. From
There's these illusionary ones you created, but
yeah,
there's no actually, yeah. Don't fall for it, Maya. Don't fall for it. This was your illusion.
So what I want to do is try and make this very difficult for her to kind of get out of this
Ooh,
lava.
I got you. Okay.
So what I'm gonna
Well,
do.
you have plants here. Can't they spread with that spell?
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
the thing. And let me just figure out the range on this. Oh, it's 150 feet. I don't need to get close. Okay, never mind.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not walking up to the edge. I'm gonna go right here, and then I'm gonna pick
This
a
is some
point.
poison ivy shit. You have some
Yeah.
plants to go with, and then you just spread them where
Yeah.
you need to go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm casting plant growth there.
Okay. Any rules lawyers out there? Officially, this wouldn't work because the plants would just be destroyed by the lava. But
Well, I mean, if they
you're
catch on fire.
gonna spread them all along the edge of the lava, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So 100-foot radius.
And the iron bar
Sure, move this to where I want to move it. I guess I have to start from a plant, so yeah. It's only a 100-foot radius, so I can only take up that much of the. So from where we're standing, I guess a little bit over there. There's some area that's still not being affected, but it's also lava.
Okay.
So,
All right. Who do you pass to? This is the most. Everything is literally happening at the exact same time combat round we've probably ever had.
I'll go ahead and pass to. Yeah, I guess only Orin left. So Orin.
Seeing that the rope's holding that the tree is indeed real, Orin will rush to the edge here, and he'll pull out the hand crossbow, and he's going to try and shoot one of the coconuts near the underwater mine.
Oh, okay. Just try to collapse it inwards?
Yeah. Yeah,
Or,
speed up the
the
collapse.
bridge? Yeah, I got you. Alright, take the shot. Given all the plant growth, it's going to make the difficulty a little bit higher than it would normally be. 26 is more than enough.
It'll be a
shoot
disadvantage, so.
The coconuts burst, and the water hits the bomb. The impact of the shells exploding hit the bomb blows up, and the bridge collapses.
Did I
Alright.
hear you say it shoots up in the air and lands on top of Ghalta because of the...
Oh, like
energy?
like when they flip a car in like action
Yeah.
movies, like because
Yes.
apparently shooting a gas tank and blowing up a car, that's not cool enough anymore. Anytime a
Yeah.
car blows up now, it's got to for whatever reason fucking flip like a goddamn frog. I'm sorry,
Right.
Jesus Christ, no, it does not flip on top of her. But it does explode and collapse into the lava, which would then cause a little lava wave to wash over her, and make things even worse for her. But,
Alright,
yeah,
so
but
yeah.
now I'm picturing every exploding car flip I've seen in the last year, which is about 40. They're all playing through my mind.
Michael Bay just
Yes.
nodding in
Yes.
agreement. Yeah, so that's all I got. We'll pass to Ghalta. Primal Hunger.
All right. Okay, so Ghalta looks around, turns back and sees that Julia's appeared on the bridge and is running away. Braces herself to land on these basalt pillars so that she can run back and get him. But when she goes to brace, her legs begin to flail because there's nothing there, and she falls into the lava. Let's change out the map. I know that there's like a mod for changing out your maps, but I don't have it because I'm a hack. All right, here we go. There we go.
Nice.
And let's see. Do one of you guys want the honors? I need 10d10 bludgeoning and 10d10 fire.
They're rolling high numbers.
Otherwise, I got it queued up here.
I can do one of them.
All right.
I mean, she'll only take like 5 damage if I roll it, so somebody.
All right. So
Yeah.
41 bludgeoning.
I guess I'll go for. Unless you want to go
Oh,
for.
you gotta roll the fire, my.
Okay, I gotta roll the fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my idea.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, nicely
Nice.
done.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Almost exactly average between the two.
Oh yeah, 100. All right. So she lands in the lava, begins to sink. In fact, I would imagine she kind of dips below the surface before like resurfacing, screaming, burning, and flailing about. She's going to immediately try and make her way back towards the shoreline, which is now full of crumbling rock and overgrown stuff. You do hear the bloops of her action economy as she tries to move up. She can't seem to get a purchase on anything, and so ending her turn to the lava, she takes the 10d10 and the 10d10 again.
And I hit her with my 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, sure. All right. Oh, very nice. 111 more damage. Okay.
And she's bloody now, right?
So she's really mad though.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright.
She is going to pass to Andronicos, who she is looking up at very angrily.
Well, I'm nice, so I will. No.
Oh, God.
Do I have any damage from afar?
You've been taken by javelins.
Javelins?
Yeah, I've got javelins. I just wanted to make sure that was all I had. I will bonus action guided missile, and then I will throw a javelin. I'm gonna assume that I'm probably not gonna get this one back. Jeez, fucking god.
All right, a 16 is enough. It strikes her for.
Oh, nice.
Well, let's see. She's really big, but it's 50 feet. 30-foot range.
I gave myself advantage on the attack.
Oh, okay. Then you're good. Yep. All right. She takes the 10 points of damage. Okay.
I guess I'll throw a second time.
All right.
Yeah, that's more like it. I can't
Alright.
do the spell a second time, so that one.
The second one just goes into the lava and it's gone. All right. What else you got?
Nope, that's it.
Who are you gonna pass to?
Well,
You know who.
does she steal? Because I heard her.
No, she's got Paragon action. She wants to use.
figure.
Yeah,
But, I will pass to Sibo because I know at least he has range damage.
All right, Sibo. She's going to try an athletics check. Get some purchase with her hind legs. She doesn't have good forelimbs, so climbing is not the easiest thing for her. So this is going to be a very high DC to try and get some purchase here. Here we go. 15 is not enough. That is her paragon action. You're up.
All right, I'll just yeah, I'll move closer a little bit, just a little bit.
All right.
I'll just pass again.
All right. 14 does not hit. A 12 does not hit.
I'll succeed at the cost for both.
You cannot succeed at cost with the 12, but the other one does succeed. So go ahead and give me fresh damage.
Okay.
I mean, for the bardic, you could throw it
Yeah,
down.
I'll do the bardic for the second one.
Okay. Then you gain a level of exhaustion off the first one, but both your rolls were 12 on the second one. And you gain another level of exhaustion. Jeez.
Damn, son.
That's rough. Okay. So 12 and what was the second damage? Since you succeeded at cost on it, we got 12 and a 9. Okay. So 21 points of force damage.
Nice.
Does
You're
he-
very... Yeah. This is taking a lot out of you, Sibo. Oh my god.
It's the poop, I think.
You spent all morning hauling dinosaur shit. It's worn out.
Was he hauling it, or was he just like he's dragging himself so like trying to poop out so much?
Yes.
That is
It's a tiny body.
yes to
So
both, I
much
guess. Well, the dysentery he got from Indigo Islands hasn't left him, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anybody specifically want it?
Probably Julian or Maya for
I'll take
range
it.
attacking.
All right.
Yeah.
Going to Maya. She's going to try again to get purchase to get out. Here we go. 23 will do it. She's not out, but she has managed to scrabble onto some rocks. She's still taking lava damage, though. But she has managed to find enough stability that she is going to try and leap out or leap further up the wall. It's 50 feet, though, so it's going to be a few checks before she can get out of the lava.
Let's hope this works. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let me see. I'm in within range. 75. Yeah, that should be enough. Let me check. 60 feet, so I get closer. Okay. So I'll get up to right here.
Now, with plant growth, have you left yourself designated areas that are not overgrown?
Let me double check the spell because I might be able to choose who. I'm not sure. Let me just check.
Okay. Because plant growth can be a real pain in the butt.
Thick overgrown creatures moving through the area spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 feet. So no, I can't choose.
So
no,
every...
wait, hold on. You can exclude one or more areas of any size within the spell's area to not be affected. So I won't affect anything along the edge. Like it'll be from right on the edge and try to have it hang down.
Okay. So where I scribbled with the green markers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So be there. Hold on. 60 feet. Okay. Let me know if this works. I don't know if this is work because the cult is kind of gigantic.
And she herself is 30 feet high. So even though it's a 50-foot pit, I mean, yeah, you can assume that she's 30 feet high.
Okay. I'm gonna do a 3rd level ice javelin against her.
Ooh. Okay. That's definitely gonna hit. Let's see. At the beginning of its turn, target make a strength saving throw. It says 0 till the start of its turn. Oh wow.
I mean, Ghalta
yeah.
is gigantic. So it's up to you how you wanna. Spell. This is all the spell, and it doesn't specify
On a
size.
hit, target takes 3d8 cold damage. Target is also adjacent to a wall or a similar movable object. It may also be pinned to that surface. Beginning of the 6th turn, target make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, it's 0. Yeah, I mean, she's got a pretty good strength save. I would say that the ice lance would like hit her foot, her leg area, and then that actually hardens up the lava. Because the cold on the lava kind of hardens it up, and then that's what's trapped her foot.
Okay.
All right, and then she will take the blessedly cold damage. All right.
All right, and then bonus action.
So I will actually have her, since she's trying to move with her paragons, she will have to spend her 3rd paragon action this round trying to break free.
Okay.
And then I'll just do, until she breaks free, that'll be burning her paragons.
Okay. All right, and then bonus action, I'm going to use my. Okay, yeah, bonus action, use this, and just increase my AC.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, and then I'll back up and pass to Julian.
All right, Julian, to you. Oh wait, sorry, Julian. It's good. She's gonna try to break free of the ice around her foot. Here we go.
All right.
She's got to get a 19, I believe. She does. So she spends her 3rd paragon action of the round, shaking her foot, and you hear the cracking of stone as the hardened obsidian falls away. but she does slip a bit more into the lava, so she's still going to take that lava damage on her turn. Unless she could get out of here with her last 2 Paragon actions. Okay, so Julian, to you. What do you got to slow her down?
I'm gonna move back to the edge. More or less. Can I see her from where I am?
Yeah, she's 30 feet tall, and the bridge fell apart. So yeah, you can definitely see her. Yeah,
Alright.
where that green marker starts, that's the pit now. There's no bridge anymore.
Okay. So I'm going to lead off with a Mind Sliver. So that's 7 damage. Need a DC save of, is it right? 17? It's proficiency plus ability score plus 8, right? Yes, that's correct. That's correct. So DC 17 intelligence save.
All right, here we go. She fails, taking 7 points of psychic damage.
All right.
It's the save reduction. 3.
All right. And then I'm going to lose the Shield of Faith that Vulcan has given me, but I'm going to quicken spell, and I'm going to hit her with a Tosh's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, she does technically have an intelligence more than 4. All right. Here we go with a -3 penalty. That will drop down to a 20. Damn. All right.
That's all I've got.
She doesn't think any of this is funny, Julian. I'm gonna be
Run, Julian, run.
Yeah. But yeah.
No, that's my action bonus and movement. I'm stuck there.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you used your movement to.
Yes, to get close to
Yeah,
it. That's
Yeah,
it.
because they run away. Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, oh, it's 30 feet. Oh man.
Okay. Here we go.
All
She's
right,
good.
Julian's got the tree, so
She's gonna try to leap and scrabble up. She's hoping to get tangled up in these plants. Maybe that'll help her get up the side here. Here we go. Something to grab onto. Yeah. Oh, 19. I need higher than that, Ghalta. No, I'm sorry. You don't have any inspiration. Nope. All right. Who did you pass to, Julian?
You want to get it here?
I'll pass it.
I've got something I'd like to try as well.
Oh.
All right, yeah, you can take it then.
All right, Andronicos.
I'm gonna run over to here. I'm gonna look at Ghalta, and I'm just gonna fucking roar at her with my Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Specifically Dragon's Wrath, so that if she fails, she can't come closer to me.
Ooh, very nice.
So it's for that one, it's a Wisdom.
Okay. We play so much Celeste, it feels like I thought you were gonna push this pillar onto her. But yeah, all right.
No, you just shove her off. You know, just shove her off.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah.
pillar was still there or not.
Yeah. So you run up and you shout at her, and she has to make a charisma saving throw.
Wisdom for the top one. I have 2
Oh,
items.
wisdom. All right. Here we go. Wisdom saving throw. She fails.
Fail.
All right.
So she is frightened of me.
Oh, sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, my Discord dropped for a second. I'm back though. She failed her wisdom save and then.
But she failed and was feared, but since he's the only path out of the volcano, she used a Paragon defense with her last Paragon action of the turn to get rid of the fear status, but took damage in the process.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, pass it here then. Oh, unless you got.
Yep, they pass to you.
Okay. All right. Well. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that Orin is as he moved away, he's got his pack on the ground. He's just holding his Chimera Trident, the shield. He's got the potions on his belt, and then he's yeah, he's gonna run to the edge and jump towards her.
What? Okay. All right. Keep in mind, any space with this very high quality plant growth template that we have is quadruple difficult terrain. So is your intention just to leap over that and try to land on her?
Yep. She needs to get distracted.
All right, give me an athletics check.
All right, I'm using an inspiration.
Probably a good idea. All right. Yeah, 19. You land on the dinosaur.
All right. Ornal.
She's about 30 feet down, so you are going to take 7 points of damage as you kind of thud against her back.
Yeah, he brings out the javelin. Can I try to dragoon, like roll that into the attack?
Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, that is going to hit.
All right, so he lands on her back, kind of rolls into it, stabs into her with the trident, doing we'll go with force damage, and then we'll attack again.
All right, as you deal that damage, you trigger a phase transition. She doesn't really have any status effects on her except being super duper bad and poopy. The fire is just sort of representing that she's in the lava.
All right. He's gonna stab her again.
Okay. Oh, very nice. Critical hit.
All right. And then, let's see. All right. And then, considers it, and, he's gonna hit her one more time with his bonus action. Actually, you know what? He's gonna hold steady, and he's gonna say, Valis, I need some help here. And he's gonna sanctuary himself.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
And then he'll oh shit, yeah, okay, well, fuck it, we'll Hail Mary. Let's try to give her DC 15 strength to try to get her prone.
Okay. Here we go.
Surf.
Oh my god!
Surf.
Right.
Oh my god.
And then he'll sanctuary himself and just fucking hold on, I guess. And then
is your rope still hanging off the side there?
I believe it's
I mean, we
attached
can
in
toss it
Drunkus.
back down, but at most it's going to go down like at most 30 feet, and the thing is 50 feet deep.
Yeah.
It's
Don't
fine.
worry, I got you, Orin.
Then he'll fucking just keep stabbing her, and then well, after he sanctuaries, he doesn't stab. No aggressive actions, and then he'll pass to her.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do. This is a little silly because you got a very good check, but I'm gonna roll it anyways. This acrobatics, according to the DM's guide, when big monsters are being climbed on, they can, in response to being climbed on, make a dexterity acrobatics to see if they could either buck you off or prevent you from being on there. So in response to being climbed on, this is what she's gonna do. Here we go. So you're good. All right.
Nice.
So you stab into her, and then with a concussive force from your trident, knock her down and ride her down into the lava. She is definitely gonna steal after that.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. I need 10d10 bludgeoning and 10d10 fire damage. All right.
I'm taking a straight 50. What the?
Okay.
Not to be outdone, Orin is like 4 more.
Okay. She is going to flounder about in the lava. She has lost her purchase hold, so climbing out is a whole thing now. As part of her movement, she is going to try and sort of scrabble up a bit. So I'll give her an athletics check. She is unable to find any purchase and is still sinking in the lava. Orin, she is going to kind of crane her neck around and try and bite you. Just kind of move her body.
All right, need a wisdom save.
All right.
DC 13.
Wisdom save. Let's see.
All right.
I'll do it. Yes, you can bite.
Here comes the attack. Okay. I think because she's in the Tyrannosaurus Rex Union, if she doesn't use her all-out attack, she can only bite or tail attack you. I don't know if she can do both. Let me see.
Like last time we were rolling on can't do both.
Yeah,
Whatever. Unless she's learned by that.
Oh, here it is.
Oh,
because she's a Tyrannosaurus Union, she can use an action to make any 2 minor actions, but cannot use the same 2 minor actions during the same multi-attack. Okay, so she can attack the same, but she can't use the same one twice. All right.
Yeah, she can bite tail, but she can't bite.
Yeah, but she could bite and then nom if she heals with the bite. That'd be pretty good. All right. Let's try that. No, wait. The tail doesn't do a lot of damage, but if she hits, she can knock you prone. That would knock you into lava. That seems pretty good. All right. Here comes the tail attack. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. What do we got? 25.
That will hit.
Oof. All right. So representing this will just be as she is floundering about in the lava, she is moving her body in a manner to try and dunk you in the lava as you are trying to scrabble along her body to avoid the lava. You get caught off guard by her tail, and there is just a very gentle putting of a golf ball sound as she kind of knocks you prone. You tumble down her side and do not sink below the surface of the lava because of the water walking. So you do take 10d10 fire damage, though.
Can I reaction try to grab her side as I slide down? Like stab the
no, because
trident?
she's literally in the lava. You knocked her into the lava. So, like, you're on her back. She's like half submerged in lava at this point. She was unable to get any purchase on any of the nearby rocks.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
I guess I'm rolling it, or
yeah, I'll roll it. It's fine. Whoever. Nobody wants to roll at each other. That's cool. All right, here's 10d10 fire damage for you. A gentle 50.
All right, roll the bludgeoning.
All right.
Oh,
you don't take the bludgeoning because you're able to walk on the lava. You don't fall into it.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it doesn't grind you up. And then she's going to, I guess, just try and savage you. Yeah, that works. No, you know what? She'll try and bite you. Here we go. Now that you're kind of off her back and floating in the water the lava next to her. Looking at a 25 for 35. On the bright side, by being grappled in her mouth, you were not in the lava anymore.
I think I need one more wisdom save. 'Cause it's every time they attack.
Okay, here's the wisdom save.
Just makes it.
Okay.
My DC. Okay, he stays up with 1 health.
All right. And she will have to pass to the dinos. What do you want the dinos to do? Re-anger her, distract her, or just do some damage to her?
Yes, damage, right?
Mechanically, what's the distraction do?
Orin, then yeah.
So distraction will give her a disadvantage to whatever roll or check she's trying to make.
Oh,
Rage is going to make her make bad decisions. And then the damage is just going to be some damage, so she just gets added on there.
I think distract, yeah. The lava's what we're going for the damage.
All right. And then going to the next round, they will pass to.
Pass to me.
Back to Orin.
Yeah, give it to you.
Orin, she's gonna act with a paragon in between them passing to back to you. She is going to. I guess she's gonna try and eat you. So once again, she has to make a wisdom saving throw. Here we go.
I think she already ate me on that first hit, honestly. Because let's see. I have 20 AC, so
it was the attack hits by 5 or more. Oh,
yeah, it was it was 25. I just saw that, so I think I'm already eaten.
I don't have a Ghalta tummy map because her tummy's not really that big.
That's fair.
Here, I'll make you one real quick though.
Then the key should be easy to find.
Yeah, right.
On the way down, he gets his card punched for going inside of this monster.
All right.
You get two free sandwiches.
So you're in like, I guess the belly would be like smaller than that. Hold on, doing like some Doctor Who shit here on you. There we go.
Doctor Who shit or reverse Doctor Who shit?
No, I mean it definitely seems like her stomach's bigger on the inside. So yeah, you're in her tums. You're in her tums. Can you see in the dark? Right.
I can, yes.
Okay. You do see there is a hard stone in her stomach that the flesh has sort of grown over and around.
Does it look about the same size as the eye socket?
It looks like a medium-sized man curled up in a fetal position.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a stone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. I was like, is
If
there
you
a
remember previous conversation during the session that's the size of the thing we're looking for.
a medium? Oh, okay. All right, I'm in it.
Yep.
What's she do to me for the Paragon?
Here, I'll just throw this out there. All right, so since you're in her tummies, let's see. I don't think she's very good at eating people, so let me see what the digest does.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Whenever she swallows someone, she gains the benefit of a haste spell for 1 minute. Oh, shit. Okay. So since she swallowed you, she does gain the benefits of a haste spell.
Is that a constant? No.
Is that a what?
Concentration haste spell.
No,
He
it's not a
casts it.
concentration. Man, no more Celeste for you.
She
No
casted
more
a
Celeste
she
for you.
casting a
Oh my
spell
God.
adjacent to me. Mage Slayer.
It's fun in the way that like beating a child at a game is fun. Like, it's like, you fool, you absolute imbecile, you dummy. You think that's how you play Candyland? All right. In her tummy, let's see. Swallow, here we go. All right, blah, 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 blah. You have total cover against attacks outside of Ghalta. And it's at the start of each of her turns.
Oof, okay, thank you.
Okay, so you got some time. Since that mischief is managed, she is instead going to try once again to get some goddamn purchase and get out of here. So this is going to be a disadvantage because she's distracted by the lizard folk. 13's not enough. She's stuck where she is. All right, who did you pass to, Orn? Oh no, they passed. They passed to you. Yeah, so you're in your tummy. So what do you
second
do?
wind.
All right.
He's
strong start.
He's just kind of sized himself. I should have got that goddamn tree in a bottle. All right, not the worst. All right, then he's gonna action drink his Maya potion.
Okay.
We're gonna medicine check it.
Yeah, don't forget the medicine check.
I will inspiration the medicine check.
Okay.
Will inspiration.
Let's start going down that path. Okay, good thing I did. All right, gets full healing, so 22. All right. Now we're just restrained and I guess not blind, but restrained inside of this creature. So he will action surge.
Okay.
And double fist and potions. Well, single fisting 2 potions. Drink his acid resistance potion.
Okay.
And then I think that's all I got. Bonus action. I did not take any aggressive action, so I'm still sanctuaried. It's for what good that'll do me. And then he'll yeah. Okay. We'll pass it to Ghalta. We'll pass it to Ghalta.
Oh, and rob her of her actions.
And get digested. Right. It's a double-edged sword. It's a equivalent exchange here.
Okay. That was a weird flex on that. All right, so let's see. It's going to be 66 acid and 66 bludgeoning. So here comes the acid. and here comes the bludgeoning. Because it's the real tight fit in that their tummies. She got that nice stone to help her digest stuff. All right. You are forgotten in her tummies. You hear the bloop, 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 bloops of them Paragon actions, and she is going to try yet again to get out of here. All right. Here we go.
Does she take lava damage at the start?
Oh, yeah. At the start of her turn, she does. So give me 10d10 and 10d10. Ooh, okay. All right. 106 more damage. And she has, yet again, managed to get some purchase to try and climb out of here. You can see she's trying to sort of tangle herself up in your plant growth to try and keep herself out of the lava. All right. That is going to be her entire turn. Is going to just be spent essentially sticking her body up into this plant growth to try to get wedged in there and lifting herself up out of the lava. It's a very smart dinosaur. All right. It will pass play to Andronicos.
All right. So, Suggestion has a thing in the spell that says you can't do something that would make them want to hurt that would hurt them, right?
They also have to understand the language you were speaking.
She's got like fucking 12 intelligence.
If she was frightened of Andronicus, could she not get any closer to get to the plants to pull herself out? Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, she took over 100 damage to make sure she was not frightened.
That's my bad. I'm thinking about a lot of stuff.
Oh, no worries.
Is she legitimately still not bloodied?
She has suffered one phase transition.
One phase transition.
I can't disclose how many phase transitions she has.
32.
And or wound. Okay, I feel like she should understand language if she has an intelligence of greater than 6, which is what
if you don't speak common,
it takes to understand. Anyway, fuck it, I'm gonna try.
Now with her movement, her aggressive trait, and she moved, she dashed, and she used aggressive. She is currently above the lava and sort of just tangled in these vines. It is very likely that with the haste effect, she's going to pull herself up out of here. So what do you got for me, Andronicos? Oh, what was the question, Maya?
Yeah, question. So right now, it's the vines that's holding her, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Is that a concentration spell, Maya?
No, but I do have Wall of Fire.
Nice.
Maybe we can burn those away.
Yeah, hopefully that'll work. I'm gonna bank on her with her intelligence, hopefully being able to understand speech.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast command on her and tell her to drop.
Okay.
Because command doesn't have a thing in it that says you can't do something that would hurt them. Because I've read it like 4 times. But I always, as per usual, forget to fucking have to be able to understand language part. So we'll see if she passes first, I guess.
Okay.
What she stayed in.
Primordial? The final one?
Unfortunately, at the end of the day, despite being incredibly smart, she is Dinosaur. She does not understand the command.
Son of a bitch.
All
Yeah,
right.
but I point when I do it, so I mean, like.
She understands that you said something to her, and she stares you down. Her body half melted from lava.
I bonus action kick the vine in front of me.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Which
All right.
mechanically can't do anything. So I pass to Maya.
Okay. Maya, as you go to pass to her, she is going to use a Paragon, and it's ×4 difficult terrain to make her way up through this. With the haste effect, her speed is 120 right now. That means she can make it 30 feet. So she is up the ledge, but in the vines and the thorns and the terrain and all that. So she is moved up. She is in melee with Andronicos and Julian, but she is still in the plant growth. You're up.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Hope this will get us to fall down, but I'm gonna go ahead, use my last 4th level slot, and do a what's the range on this? 120 feet. Okay. So what I want to do is do at the edge of where the plant growth started. So in front of Andronicos and Julian.
Yeah.
Put a wall of fire cooking towards the lava.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Yeah. Let me cast a spell. No more pass without trace.
Okay.
And then I'll draw the line for it. It's just make sure 60 feet long. Okay. So just double check here. Oh, I got it. Okay. Great.
So like there?
Yeah, like
Okay.
right. Yeah, like around right there.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
All right. What I'm hoping is that this burns away the plant growth at that point, and on top of Ghalta to try and get her to fall down. But
All
see.
right.
Can I-
Give me the
can I-
damage, right?
Yeah, 18 fire.
Okay.
And a DC 19 dexterity.
Okay. Here's a dexterity save.
$14. Oof.
All right. So what's the situation here? The full 18, and then the plant life is on fire.
Yeah.
All right. Give me another 1d10. Every bit of fire damage helps, or every bit of damage helps.
Okay. 1d10.
God damn, you've delivered hell upon this creature.
Oh shit! Could I burn a hit die for that phase transition?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it happened like several
Okay,
turns
yeah,
ago.
you're right. You're
but,
right.
yeah.
We
Don't
haven't had
worry,
a-
another one's coming up real soon.
Gee. Oh, do I want my integrity? What if I burn my inspiration for that hit die? Is that appropriate?
If that makes you feel better about forgetting several turns ago.
No, I won't do it. I won't do it.
Yorgos and Scotric are watching.
Yeah, I know.
They're learning from you.
I would do it, but Orin wouldn't do it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Whew. Okay. Anything else from Maya?
Do I want to get any closer? I'll go over to here. Behind Sibo. And I'll pass the Sibo.
Okay.
No, I'll pass to Julian so he can get away.
All
Because
right.
he's really colorful right now.
All right, Julian. She would cash in her action to attack you, but she is pretty fucking scared of that fake lava terrain. And she's gonna use her Paragon to leap over you guys to here, and just looks around like she's so fucking scared. Just like, what the fuck happened? And you and Andronicus are actually the last things on her mind. She can't believe she got out of that shit. If you had to guess, you're wondering if she's thinking about running. So, Julian, what are you doing?
If it's my turn and I don't have to
Yeah.
deal with her stealing, she can't pass all her checks. Mind Sliver and Tasha's hideous laughter again.
All right, here is her int save, which she's going to fail.
All right.
All right.
And let me roll Tasha's.
Okay. Here's the wisdom save. It is not enough. She is affected by Tasha's hideous laughter. All right, so she's going to fall prone and be incapacitated, unable to stand up for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, it can take a wisdom saving throw to try and break free, or if it hits the phase transition in this case, or if it takes a shitload of damage to itself. All right.
And I would roll a d4 for the damage for the save reduction, but that's been and gone, and she failed already, so it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it's no problem. All right. Inside the creature, it is bouncing and jostling all over the place, Orin. And she does tumble down. She cannot steal because she's already acted this round. So who do you pass to?
That is a very good question. I'll pass to Andronicus and say, well, she's prone now. She's not going anywhere, but what do we do? Push her back into the lava?
I can only move her 10 feet at a time and lose a minute only if she fails.
Well, I mean, the vines in this section are definitely burning away. So where that wall of fire is pretty much the precipice. So I think two
Looks like, looks like
yeah.
two of them.
Two
All right,
nudges would get her back over the edge.
So she's way bigger than me, so I only have to run like
Yeah, about midway through. Yeah.
yeah, so like
Okay.
right there. So yeah, I'll run over to here, and then I'm gonna swing at her.
Okay.
Now, Ghalta,
hmm
I would argue that she's quite larger than most other dinosaurs.
But she is not a gigantosaurus,
Perhaps
though.
giant.
Oh my god.
You may quote me on this. If you ever fight a gigantosaurus, I will count it as a giant and a dinosaur.
All right.
Write that
All right.
down.
Okay. You may run into that in November.
Hmm.
All right. So
Here
what
we
we got.
go. Thunderous Smite.
All right. Let's see. Here is the strength saving throw. That works.
my word.
Here's the wisdom saving throw to try to break free of the Tashas. I don't think that does it, right? It's a
Just
17.
one shy.
All right. Okay, so she has moved 1, 2. All right.
And
Oh,
once
I need to get out of the
more.
fucking way.
Yeah. 20 is gonna hit. All right, that's 25, so that's 29. All right, let's see. Here is the strength.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Oh, and here is the wisdom.
Ah,
So she's got to snap to her senses right as she goes plummeting back over the fucking edge.
Does she take
You
some
take
firewall?
fire damage when she enters.
Thanks,
the-
yeah.
Oh,
already
yeah,
took
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Nick already took it
And
this
what
turn,
about
though, right?
Julie being in the way?
Yeah, Julian, I would like a acrobatics or dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Oh wait, shit. She should have taken 2d6 more damage.
Okay.
From 100 mark.
Also, isn't she undead with those smites?
Oh, jeez.
No, I didn't.
If she
I
was
didn't do
undead,
regular, I
she
did
wouldn't be
thunder.
affected by the Tasha's hideous laughter.
That's true. That's true.
For some reason,
Shit.
undead, I guess, can't laugh. All right. Do you want to succeed at a cost, or do you want
I will
to
succeed
be
at a cost.
knocked over the side with her? Okay.
I don't want to get knocked over the side. Thank you very much.
It's kind of
Alright.
funny that undead can't laugh because I feel like laughing skeletons
Yeah.
that's a pretty
Well, that's
prominent.
because they have funny
You gain
bones.
the attention of all enemies. Even though Andronicus did this to her, she blames you, Julian. She
As
plays
well
you.
she should.
I mean,
Because of my hideous outfit, as far as she's concerned, it's hideous.
All right,
It's
so
amazing
she
is what it
hits
is.
the edge, and she's gonna start tumbling over the edge. I'm gonna give her a choice. She could either try to eat Julian on the way down, or she could try and scrabble against the edge and prevent herself from falling.
I mean,
I think she's
get-
pretty mad at you.
Attention of all enemies.
Yeah. All right. On
Oh
her
my
way
Can we do a
down.
god.
poll? You should do a poll. I think we should get. to
Oh,
vote
okay.
on
Yeah,
this.
that sounds fun. Okay.
He's
I
dressed.
will remember this. All
If
of
he
it.
wasn't wearing this costume, I
It's
mean,
it's anonymous, guys.
That's true.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter if it's anonymous. I mean, it still means that somebody in the party voted.
I mean, I don't want her to have the chance to stay up here.
Also, everybody, Julian has the tree.
Julian's
Don't
always
encourage this.
That was the backup plan.
Julian's always got wood. No, Oren's in in Ghalta, just thinking to himself like any moment now, Julian's gonna be down
Yeah, but
here.
he might pass out just from the damage of getting eaten.
All right, choose your own adventure. Oh my god, well that was fast. All right, Julian, here we go.
Holy moly!
This is some bullshit.
I told you to hold on to that tree in a bottle.
Here we go.
I have the tree in the bottle. Thank you very much. I'm hoping not to have to
Oh
use
no!
Okay.
All right, she's prone, so it's a disadvantage. So it's only a 30.
37.
All right, so 37 damage, and that's more than 5, I believe, on your
Yeah,
armor class.
even if I shield, that's still more.
All right, so she gets another stack of haste. It doesn't do anything, but she's really happy about it. All right.
The wall of fire damage 21. But
right.
I think she has the deck save. I don't know.
All right, here we go.
Which fails.
All right. And then she goes over the edge. Sploosh. Give me 10d10 fire and 10d10 bludgeoning, please. You fools, this was part of her plan. Then she could get a phase transition.
That's a big 10d10.
I mean,
That's 75.
shit.
Holy shit.
Does
All right.
that phase transition remove haste?
No, it only
Oh.
removes things that she doesn't like. You know that. Oh my gosh. All right. So she will, in response to it, she will right herself. She can't put out the fire because it's just constantly happening. So she really
Oh,
only
did
shoots
she
away
take
from-
fall
yeah.
damage too?
From landing in the lava, I feel like that's covered under being submerged in 10d10. But yeah, sure. There we go.
Just asking a question.
Yeah. There we go.
I forget. Since wait, did it? So a phase transition did happen.
Yes. So
Oh,
you guys
hit die.
could burn a hit die if
hit
you
dice,
want.
hit dice, people, hit dice.
Yeah.
Can
I don't
burn
know why
hit
you're- I don't
dice
know why
to
you're
get
so
rid of
urgent.
one
I mean,
of
I've
my
got-
points of exhaustion.
Got hit points to spare.
That's not how that
No,
works.
no? All right, that's
Okay,
what I've asked.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
That's a good question, though. Good question.
That's a good hit die. Yeah.
How many hit dice can we roll? Just one, or
Just
Just
one, I
one.
believe.
Yeah.
Let's keep you going.
Okay. Antronic goes quite a turn. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Maya.
All right. Maya, as it goes to pass, she's gonna try to fucking. I mean, there's nobody down there to eat. She's just trying to get out of there. So, here we go.
Oh, dang.
Ooh, all right. Okay. So let's see. They distracted her, which does impede her. So her checks. So here we go. Here's a complication. Passing luck. One random combatant besides you may roll for a boon or gain 1 fortune. All right. I guess you guys could roll off on it.
Yay, we tied.
Okay.
If it
Anybody else
ties,
interested?
Oren gets it.
All right.
Yeah.
Julian,
Oren-
you rolling or no? Oh,
Julian's got it.
Oh, never mind.
Julian. All right. Do you want a boon or you want a fortune?
I'll take a fortune token.
Okay. All right. Maya, your turn.
All right, let's see here. Wait, did I? Is this the same round still? Because I wonder if I did. I went already because I'm still showing. I still did.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I will pass the SIBO.
Sibo, that's what we meant. Yeah, Sibo,
Yeah.
you're up.
I move 10 feet closer and get
Okay.
really, really tired.
Aw.
And then I jump on top of the creature.
Yes.
I don't
ready.
think I could jump from there still.
Oh. And it's like quadruple movement to move through the yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Which are spreading and burning. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I need to get closer. My computer's acting up. One sec.
Okay.
But there's gonna be some Eldritch Blast.
Wait.
I
We
mean,
can't.
he
We
is a
can't assume.
warlock.
We can't assume.
Oh, sorry,
just 'cause they're
sorry.
warlock. We can't. Yeah.
That's
I mean, I'm not assuming, just like going off past performance.
This
Yep.
is another time where I feel like repelling blast is really the
Ooh.
sleeper hit of warlock class.
I traded one of my invocations as an action for repelling blast.
Oh, is that what happened?
That's
really?
from Tasha's, I
That
believe.
definitely sounds like a Giffy warlock rule.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sacrificial,
Yeah.
sacrificial bargain to change out.
Yeah.
Of,
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yeah. I'll cast Blade Warden myself just because somebody said I was gonna do something else.
Oh damn. Okay.
I'll roll the Eldritch Blast. They're coming in, and then I'll pass
okay.
to. I guess she'll probably steal if.
Oh
Sam's
yeah,
around.
she's
Hardy.
she's thinking about it because she wants to digest some people.
We still got Hardy to go.
yeah, we still got the.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you got to pass back to the lizard folks. I'm assuming you're gonna have them keep distracting her to penalize
no.
her checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that we know distraction does that, yeah.
All right. All right. Let's see. Both of the 16 is not gonna hit because of the haste. The 18 hits though.
I'll burn the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Noise.
So
And then distraction.
okay. And then as you pass to them for distract, she will try yet again to escape. Unable to. Dinos will pass to. They will pass to Champion Julian. Inside the tummies.
Going live.
Well,
from
Lauren, I
inside
guess
the-
we talked about this. Is it time for the tree?
It always comes down to the tree, Julian. Just aim it away from
I
us.
don't want to get eaten alive. Hopefully, this will punch out of her. And I guess I'm going to get the tree the bottle out.
There's something on
And
the
I'm
lava
gonna.
right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smash it against your stomach.
Oh shit! With you guys still inside?
Really hope this doesn't.
Julian, it looks like it's time to leave.
All right. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
As you
Wow.
say that horrible thing that you just said, as you utter those fucking words, Orin, you feel the warm embrace of the goddess Kira trying to protect you. Because anyone that would say something like that in a situation like this is deserving of the god's grace. Also, Julian, I guess because you're her kid. All right. So let me see what I got here. Normally I keep like random trees. Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe it's here. Oh, here we go. This is a lovely one. Okay. So, inside the belly of the beast, you crack open the tree in a bottle.
Yep.
Upon doing so, a tree begins to expand and grow. This is the Ant-Man in Thanos' anus fantasy, which, after watching the latest season of The Boys, is no longer a fantasy of mine. but it happens. Normally I don't go in for this kind of thing, but every once in a while in the campaign, there needs to be a whale on a house moment. This is your whale on the house moment. The tree ruptures the creature, instantly destroying it.
Oh,
The problem is, as the tree expands out and gets bigger and bigger, you guys are compressed against her body as the tree rips and tears it apart. I need both of you to give me Constitution saving throws against the damage you are going to take from this.
I would like to use an inspiration.
I would as well.
Okay.
Uh, 20.
All right.
20s.
You guys will take half the damage here. Here we go.
Oh god.
Oh, okay. Half of 74 damage, not bad. Then there's the issue that now that there's no dinosaur, it is you and the tree and the lava, and that is where the blessing of the goddess Kira comes in, as you guys sort of hold on to the tree as it cartoonishly explodes out of what used to be her body that is now just like hamburger meat. And as it grows bigger and bigger and bigger, it's like cartoon people in like a beanstalk story where the beanstalk's growing and they're just holding on to it as it skyrockets into the sky. And boop, it nicely deposits you over the wall of fire. And then as if waving goodbye, the tree bursts into flames.
As
Because it's in a fucking volcano.
Yeah, when I see Ghalta explode with tree, I realize what's going on and I drop the concentration for the fire, the firewall.
Orin gets out 2 words and a middle finger as he gets spurted out of this. He says, "Fuck you."
Absorbent elements doesn't cover force damage, so.
This was actually bludgeoning damage because you were just being crushed. So
Well, it's not elemental damage, so.
Right. Yeah,
does not work.
so the tree bursts into flames and burns away. Her body burns away. Kyra is fucking juicing hard because you essentially inadvertently sacrificed Ghalta to Halcyon, who is loaning her spark to Kyra, who in effect gets all of this Ghalta energy. So Kyra's feeling really good about all this, and looks up from her sunbathing next to the queen and gives you guys a thumbs up. The crystal heart actually bobs on the surface of the lava, glinting in the afternoon sun. And thus ends the reign of Ghalta the Primal Hunger. It went perfect. It went perfectly.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, I mean, it went pretty well.
Yeah.
Julian's 2 words are "help us."
Oh, right. Yeah, because you guys are bleeding out.
I'll lay on hands, 1 to each of you, so you can get back up.
Are we
Just
still in combat?
covered. No, I don't think so. Do you need to be in combat, or? I think you guys have the
I
resources.
mean, it would
to
take me
save
6
them, right?
rounds to get to them if we were. That's why I was asking.
Oh my god. Maya, do you have it? Or...
Yes, I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I can
That's
bonus
fair.
action heal and do whatever.
Works every time.
All right. Your allies land next to you, and they are ecstatic about your successes here.
Julian and Orin.
Okay, the salamanders slither over and collect the stone.
In 25 minutes, Julian, you get 17 healing, and Oren, you get 22 healing.
Nice.
How many levels of exhaustion do you have?
Just the 2, right?
Yeah, but it's half my speed. I only got 25, so.
Hey,
go every time.
only 25 for now, but by the end of the summer, if Celeste has really
Yeah.
taught me anything, it's that these shorts need some fucking more speed. Oh my god.
I'm saying if Geppetto
My
can get up to
dog is
30
smaller than a halfling, and she's faster than I am. Like, I
Right.
think I don't know what they're trying to say about small people, but I'm gonna just put it out there. I think
Have
we're
you-
seeing the
have-
goats as racist against short people.
Have you ever tried to race a bug?
Yeah. Well, I mean, which bug are we talking about?
like a Volkswagen Beetle.
Like a flying bug, like a grasshopper. There's like different
No,
bugs. Man, I could beat an
like-
ant in a race.
I have a Volkswagen Beetle. That's what I
Oh,
do.
do you have the classic one, or do you have the weird one from like the '90s?
No, I have the newer one where it looks like the classic sort of stuff.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I don't know. It looks more like the original Porsche that was released, like way back.
Like seeing a roach when you turn on the lights, how fast they move.
Oh, a roach for sure. Yeah, a spider. Certain spiders. Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways, I think halflings probably. I think halflings, gnomes, and dwarves need to have fucking 30 speed like everybody else.
The dwarves should at least have
This
like
bullshit
aggressive,
need-
you know.
this bullshit needs to end.
Yeah,
God
also-
damn! I'm the
also-
last one into every room. It's the dumbest
Also-
shit.
Why it's
This-
so nice to have
this-
a fly speed on Kashara, because that's not a problem for me anymore.
This Ghalta blood is pretty crazy looking.
It's blue.
Oh yeah, she was.
Yeah.
She was a celestial.
Oh.
Yeah. Just like the boar.
Mhm.
I mean, you can try gathering some up. It's certainly everywhere.
When it goes over and
Yeah,
grabs his
maybe
bag.
maybe use it to make something later.
All right.
I hate to say it, Orin, but you seem to be right about these things more often than not. Kill it from the inside.
Hasn't failed yet.
Okay.
Although I'm a little leery of what we can do moving forward, because if we have to go up against a bloody kraken over the next one,
Or just
perhaps
shrugs.
we might try and, figure out what it wants in exchange. Good God. Underwater volcano.
I like that idea.
I'll use control flame to try and calm down some of this flame that's happening, so we don't just burn alive, and it doesn't spread off into the rest of the forest.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a volcanic island there. They're
Yeah.
pretty. Yeah. So you start calming everything down. The salamanders leave with the crystal, and the lizard folk are absolutely in awe of your greatness. They have forgotten the difference between their two cultures. All that matters now is that they worked together to claim this island for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So mission accomplished on that.
Yep.
All right. Do you join them for one last celebratory feast, wherein you will eat some of the finest warriors in the tribe?
And we
So
have
that
some.
you.
Could eat Ghalta. Started a little cooked.
Ghalta, yeah, the meat of Ghalta was spattered all over the volcanic pits and the tree and has burnt away. Kyra, rubbing her tums, says that was delicious.
I was thinking we could get kind of a sloppy Joe situation going, but if there's nothing left, then yeah, we'll settle for some warriors.
I have to be the You know what? Forget it, guys. You guys could go home. I'm gonna just solo the rest of this fucking campaign. I got this shit. So.
There's some things you're not allowed to do yet.
Yes. You know what? I'm so strong right now. The Furies could come. I punch them with the fucking butthole. Come on. Where you at, Furies? Huh? I'm not scared. You want me to break an oath? I'll break an oath right now. And she runs over and she goes to pick up this pillar. This what is it called? Obelisk. And then she is going to roll an athletics check.
My goodness, 20. Oh no, 9.
She's like, yeah, that's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, I'm gonna sit down.
A solid effort,
Glad
though.
you could secure it so well.
Wow.
That's what you were doing, right? You were making sure that it wasn't going to move.
Sibo,
Yeah,
that
she was
fight
grappling it.
that fight was exhausting, am I right?
Yes, absolutely.
Oof.
Okay, you need someone to carry you? I need someone to carry me.
Yeah.
Come here, little guy.
Yeah.
I
I'll
guess
definitely
we,
try and gather some of
I
this
piggyback
Ghalta blood.
SIBO to wherever we're going.
All right, Maya, you gather up, probably like a vial because it's so hot and spreading out everywhere and all that of the blood of Ghalta.
Okay.
Nice.
I guess we take the skin wings back, have a feast, and call it a night.
Yeah. On the way back, they ask if there's any among your number that you would like prepared for the feast tonight.
Like to be
And
eaten.
look at Julie. No, I think we'll have to pass. Sorry.
They seem disappointed, as all of them would love the honor of eating you. They eye Coretta, and one of them says,
What about that one? They are very dexterous and skilled with the beasts.
No.
The B team contract it forbids such things.
We could share that strength with everyone.
She shares that strength with us by being excellent at battle. You cannot eat her.
No,
and
it's
then
you
one of
may
them
not
puts a
either.
hand. One of them puts a hand on the other one's shoulder and says,
Yet.
and then
Perhaps
they
one
both nod. They both
who
nod.
was so instrumental in the defeat of Ghalta.
This poop elemental.
Is that poop elemental SIBO?
Oh, Siva's over here.
Oh,
SIBO, why don't you rustle up some poop soup for all these fine lizard folk? Don't you want to share some goblin culinary
I mean, they need some
experiences with them?
they need some poop soup, depending on which animal it came from, because not all animals digest their food all the way, so they definitely be getting some good nutrients. So
Yeah. I'll go to find some.
I mean, like IRL, that's how some
Yep.
really expensive brands of coffee are made.
yeah, so yeah, they were surprised that Julian is such a chef, a food connoisseur. They all nodded agreement.
This one, not just a champion, a foodie as well.
All right.
Nutty.
Yeah. So you have one last night with the Firewalkers. It is hard to celebrate for too long inside a volcano before you need constant breaks to cool down. And what is? Do you have anything you want to do to try to influence the island at this feast, or?
So the one thing I want to do before Miley is try and do that, establish that connection between the tree that was planted in the
Oh, so you're gonna go
tribe.
back. You're gonna go back to their village. Okay.
Yeah, and try and set up a connection between that tree and Halcyon.
Okay. So you guys excuse yourselves from returning to the volcano and head to the Rajonculus village instead.
Don't want to pick up.
Yeah, sorry. Sibo would want that too because now he's interested in the prophecy drawings that were on the wall.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Also, I need to see make sure my dinosaur didn't get eaten.
Eaten.
Corona has negotiated a skinwing behemoth that she intends to keep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Upon your death, you must promise I can have your carcass.
I mean, she may have promised someone's carcass.
Okay.
But yeah.
You know what, Corona?
But it was hard call because she kind of wanted a baby. She kind of wanted to take one of the babies, but she sort of bonded with that one in the battle of against Ghalta. So she's just gonna take the one that she bonded with in battle.
You know, that's a good idea, Corona. Why didn't I think of that?
Think of what? To bring your Trinehorn behemoth into battle?
No, get a skin wing behemoth. Flying might be very
Well,
useful.
I mean, It's not too late. You can always
Yeah.
say, "Hey, we did all this heavy lifting for you all. Give me a skin wing."
No. I mean, I have one here, and I don't want to. If I want to uh, I guess, respected in the Amazons, I need to have something that's common with them.
Yes, but if you want to inspire awe in them, having a flying behemoth would certainly do the trick.
That is true.
Considering the personal sacrifices that we have made in the last 48 hours, I think asking for a flying mount is the least of the least thing we could ask for, honestly.
Thinking about the Ultros, how difficult do you think it would be to have a housing for one, this dinosaur, and like two, or a Skinwin behemoth for each of us, or something like that? If we want to
I
try and do
mean,
something.
they're just, I mean, they're large creatures. Their wings fold up. They have a very slow walking speed. So I mean, they could get I mean, below decks. The Ultros has the entire floor for cargo and live animals.
Okay. Do
Because
you,
ideally you're supposed to be like sacrificing these animals on the regular to the gods and stuff like that. So
Mhm. Okay. Well, if we
slash
want to,
slash fresh meat for food and stuff like that.
I mean, would it make sense for all of us to try and get one?
You certainly could, but it's going to be because you don't have the training
Yeah.
to ride them. It's going to be constant like handle animal checks. I mean, I'll give Corinna one because she's a B team member. They operate their own like sub story, their own rules.
Mhm.
For you guys, it would very much require skill checks and training and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it would be extremely helpful to have them.
I'm good, honestly.
It's up to you. If you ask for them, they will give them. And if you can wait, they'll give you some babies to raise. But that's gonna take that's gonna be a couple years out kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you do want dinosaurs, they will definitely give you some dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, unlike laughable shiny rocks, do have value to these people though. So they're gonna view this as a much bigger reward than if they just gave you a mountain of like gems.
They got any
Well, we need to
velociraptors?
stop by that one
Julian
island
will
that-
humbly ask that. I don't want to take anything truly of value from you, like your winged behemoths. But if you have any shiny rocks that you could part company with, I would gladly take them off your hands.
They give Julian very smooth river stones.
The queen laughs. It is a weird kick sound, and she said,
This one knew how foolish you would be. Of course, you may have these shiny rocks.
and they give you 5,000 gold worth of gems. Or sorry, 5,000 drachmae worth of gems.
My great thanks, and I'll take the sack, I'm assuming, of them, and heft them, and I'll turn back to the party, just wink.
Okay. As you turn and wink at your allies, she turns and winks at her allies. Like we bamboozled those idiots so hard, like so hard. Can you believe these idiots? What are they gonna do with those rocks? So dumb. Yeah. All right. So you want to use plant growth and try to make a big old tree in this village.
We did the plant growth before we left to them before. That was like overnight because it's an 8-hour cast time. So we did that. But what I want to do is try and commune. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is possible. Maya doesn't even know if this is possible. But since she was able to commune with the volcano, and then she was able to commune with Thylea at her heart tree. This is a cutting for her heart tree. We're still on the island. She wants to know if she can probably like just some type of connection so that Halcyon doesn't seem so alone here.
Aww.
Maybe she can feel some type of presence of Thylea.
Okay, that's super sweet. All right, are you guys able to see this thing or no?
I can see it.
All right. Is it blocked by like some of their house or some shit?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
by walls.
okay. All right, hold on. Bloop. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Because of the connection you established with her, you reach out to her one last time and try to guide her towards the presence of this tree. Is that my understanding?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, going off your previous successes, this should be fine. So as you reach out to her, she seems hopeful and a bit more energetic. Probably knowing that she's 50% of the way freed. She just got to eat Ghalta, even though she immediately had to kind of redirect that power. You know, good eats is good eats. And now this surprise, the voice of your mind says, you do all this for me, even though I endangered someone you cared about.
Yes.
And you claim that this is my mother's will,
Mhm.
not your own?
Both.
It must be her will, for no tree would grow without her blessing. Least of all, one cut from her heart tree. I doubted your words before. I felt as if my mother had truly abandoned me. But now I see. She was waiting for a champion. Perhaps you will be the one to free us, to free all of us from the maladies laid upon us by the twins.
We are all her children, and we're all our family.
Thank you. I have no power to give, for I have given it all to the thief. But you may know that had I any means to bless you with a great boon, I would do so, for you have earned it.
Thank you, and I hope this brings you some comfort while we finish the task that we set out to complete.
It does. I could feel the presence of my mother, and even that small thing helps alleviate the loneliness that gnaws away at me. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll leave the bird connection and head back to the group.
Okay. All right. Enjoying this this celebration. They were gonna party at the volcano, but since you guys wanted to hang out down at the Rajonculus village, the queen orders everyone cool to come down to the beach, and you guys see that there is now a intermingling of the two clans. Anime lizards and non-anime lizards alike are partying and committing cannibalism together.
Aww.
Yep.
Just as nature intended.
That's great.
The settlers and the
Tribe that commits cannibalistic acts together stays together.
settlers and the natives could learn a thing or two from Fire Island.
Well, I mean, it took us to get them to that point. I mean, doesn't it take us to get everybody else to that point? Isn't that why we're doing this?
Has this forever been my goal?
You're just taking the one dinosaur, right? Or one behemoth?
No, I thought we were taking like 3. Or possibly more.
Oh.
But the rest of you want them.
Oh, did you want? I thought you wanted the gems. Did you all want behemoths, or did you want gems? I try to.
They kind of give me the creeps. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'll stick with Aspa.
Okay. These are most assuredly metosauruses too. So you might be losing a lot of sacrificial livestock if you have too many of these unattended down in the stables. This is a plantosaurus, so.
I can always just make more.
These are science terms. These are science terms.
I can always make more food for it too. Hey, have a good berry.
It's so confused. It's so used to eating like 3 times its weight to be full. It's like, I just nommed on one thing and I'm full. What the heck?
Yeah, and much like a human on keto, its soul slowly dies and it's never happy again. So. But damn, is it the slimmest Triceratops you've ever seen? Almost freakishly skinny off of one good berry. It's terrifying.
I also have plant groups, so
much better choice.
Yeah, some days, when we're out, running around and doing stuff, and it's mounted, good berry. When we're back on the ship, I have pots and plants in my my room that I can just plant grow them into something to eat.
Sounds good. You bury like one piece of fruit and then you grow like a whole fruit tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys have any other business here on Fire Island?
Out of curiosity, what could we have made from Ghalta?
No, don't even ask.
I will not tell you.
It's a high level.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know what I just like threw away because I was like, I'm trapped. I'm gonna like.
You throw it away because you essentially sacrifice the entire thing to the gods. So I mean that's huge. That's huge. Yeah.
You bust out Hammonds for that thing. That's like a. You get like a laundry list. That'd be like a CR25 loot table or some ridiculous junk.
It's fine. It's fine. All right.
Honestly, though, I kind of feel like we need to go back to Indigo Islands and get another tree in a bottle. That worked very well.
That's like one of those artifact level magic items that the shop, so like the merchant doesn't know what it is, and then trades it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like when you accidentally buy the deck of many things off of like some random stall at a marketplace. Like, oh, this is a tarot deck. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let me check it out. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
You know what?
Any other questions that or things you want to do on Fire Island that wouldn't break your heart if you heard the answer?
Before we go, we noticed that in the bay there were a bunch of aquatic behemoths sunning themselves. Would it be possible for us to get an appropriate perch for Maya to observe them for now?
Well, you
or do we have to be out in the water?
Yeah, I mean you could observe them. They it's gonna be a hot minute before you guys could polymorph into them, but yeah.
But I mean, she can have that in the bank.
Sure.
Yeah.
These cuties right here. There you
go. Exactly.
I'll never be able to turn into them, but polymorph maybe later on.
Yeah.
Actually, I just realized how big it is compared to that shark.
You can.
Holy moly.
Yes, because it's a great white shark.
The only thing that Siva wanted to do is just inquire more about the prophecy.
Oh, my bad. This is not indicative of how big they are. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, they're roughly 50 feet. So 55 feet.
Before we completely leave this whole area, do we want to stop by that other island and capture one of the dinosaurs that the fucking I want to say
The Amazons.
but I
Yeah,
feel
the
like,
Amazons
okay,
really
yeah,
like.
that the Amazons are crazy about.
The sailback behemoth.
Yeah.
I
Sounds
think that would be
good.
an excellent idea. That would be a good way to sort of work our way in. Although they don't tolerate. Would they tolerate male traders, or does it? They only deal with women. Period. End of story.
Well, you would know from Moxena and from the research done by Maya and by Corinna that men are not allowed in Themis. They are not allowed to set foot in Themis. They can stay in the boats, and they can send their superiors in to do whatever business and trade needs to be done. If their superiors are of a suitable level of strength and reputation, they can bring the males with them as long as the males are quiet and well behaved. But if they're left unattended or if they get unruly, they will be dealt with using Amazonian law.
Right. Cross-dressing episodes. It is.
That's pretty much exactly what you have to do. Yeah. Gosh. Yeah. So that's pretty much how you have to handle. They have one town because they're mostly nomadic. They have one town called Kalendos. That is their port city, and that is where they do trade essentially. So everything else of the island is relatively wild AF. And then roving tribes of Amazons under the leadership of the queen.
Okay.
But if you're looking for a place of civilization, it would be Kalendos. All right.
I need to learn my Amazon training before we get there.
If your intention is to simply go and capture one or two of these sailback behemoths, you certainly have enough resources and skilled people to capture a CR a 1/4 creature. I think you guys could probably handle that. We probably don't need an entire session for that. So yeah, if you guys wanted to swing by that island, you could also navigate the Ultros to be within viewing distance of one of the Mesosaurs. The Ultros is of a size that the Mesosaurs would not want to mess with you guys. The deep sea behemoths.
Okay.
Yeah. These creatures, the deep sea behemoths, have learned, to be wary of larger ships. Ships that they can't instantly capsize generally have a lot of people, and those people could hurt you. So, they are not as big of a threat to ships as, say, sea serpents, who will take on a ship larger than them if they are feeling particularly aggressive.
With a sailback behemoth, we could find one that's nested, take it and its eggs.
Yeah, I would say that if you guys are willing to sink maybe like a day or two into it, you could do it.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Did we get the exact location of the lair where the other key was supposed to be kept?
They just said that it was taken by a great
Kraken.
a great beast, the Kraken. Yep.
Okay. And they wouldn't have any resources that we could review with regards to that. More than likely, we'd probably want to go back to the Indigo Isles or Nitros for that kind of research.
People had been curious about the hieroglyphics of this village. So, what were you looking for with those, Siba?
Ultimately, I guess. Well, who did them? Have conversations with them and kind of see what else they've seen and haven't drawn, or kind of go down the what if path with.
Yeah, sure. I mean, as you review the hieroglyphics, now that you're really looking at them, it's almost like a comic book of everything that just transpired on Fire Island. Including a tree bursting out of a dinosaur. It's incredible. It was like it was all predicted somehow. like a prophecy.
Remarkable.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever find out where those came from? Like, who put them there? Just some random ass lizard folk a long time ago? Or...
But one of the hieroglyphics does depict a battle between a dragon-like being and an octopus-like being. And in that battle, the dragon did lose. You feel a presence standing next to you, Sibo, and it is Kyra. And Kyra is looking at the hieroglyphics of the dragon, and she seems very wistful and sad, looking at them. She says, "Yeah, there was a dragon that settled here on this island because it loved the lizard folk so much, but at some point the Kraken showed up and they had a big kaiju battle, and she lost. So, you know, I think she was Cyver's mom.
I mean, that would make sense.
Two questions. Would Kyra know anything about that Kraken? And it's been 3 days, so what is Cyber up to?
Yes, so that is a great question about Cyber. I'm assuming that we're kind of wibbly wobbling it because the 3 days would be after you guys go get the stuff. So the second day, which is the day after Ghalta was defeated, and you guys celebrated the night before, and then via flickering bonfires and whatnot, Sibo is having this very dramatic moment where he's staring at the hieroglyphs, and then Kyra comes up and is talking about it. Cyver is feasting. He likes eating quite a bit, and he is watchful. He is studying the other small dragons. He is studying the interactions between the two tribes of lizard folk, and most especially, he is studying Andronicos, his chosen enemy, his favored prey. Trying to learn everything he can. His movements.
He's a fucking ranger now, huh?
Yeah. His movements, his habits, his sleep schedule.
And he immediately forgets all of it.
If he has any food allergies, that kind of stuff. It is hard to maintain information about this guy, so there's a lot of repeat studying going on. But
It's like the perfect person.
Yeah.
He's already learned his signature move of blasting people twice back into lava. So he's got that one filed away, I'm sure.
So let's see. I'll be honest. He seems like he doesn't know what to do. He is relatively young. And he's still considered a hatchling or a wormling. Not a hatchling, a wormling. And he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do with his life. He doesn't know what to do about the death of his family. He doesn't know what to do about being a dragon. There's a lot of unknowns. So, but Kyra is confident and points out the markings in the little pictograph, the little kind of stick figure dragon, and explains to you, Siba, why she believes that is a brass dragon, and why it is Cyver, and then says that the dragon's name was Evie, the Gentle Mind, and she was the dragon mount of Galaron the Elf.
Oh, okay.
But Galaron the Elf died, and wouldn't you know it, Evie didn't, because you don't actually die for the fucking Dragonlords oath. So Yeah.
But Sibo
So
points out the spell, the wording in the spell.
yeah, she tears up your fucking
Oh,
player's
damn.
guide. She just
Okay.
eats it. She fucking eats it. Then she shits it out, and then knowing that you have very interesting dietary needs, she throws the shit really far away. So,
I'll never find it now. Damn it.
yeah. And she says, but we want everyone to keep thinking that because we only want the most hardcore people to sign up to be Dragonlords. So, but anyways, yet another example of a dragon whose rider died and the dragon lived. So anyways, sad about the death of its rider, it did settle to this island. But yeah, she was a sweetie. She was a sweetie. So
I'll take your word for it.
it's unusual for a dragon to only have one egg. Just makes you wonder where Cyver's siblings ended up.
Yes, that's a good point.
I don't know. You're the smart one. Where do they end up, Sibo?
Well, Mum, do the eggs all hatch at once if they're all laid at once, or can it be?
Nah.
Stalled out?
Dragons just do whatever the fuck they want. So, like,
Well, I mean,
if
it might
they
very
don't,
well have.
oh,
I was gonna say, I mean, Ventus was what, a copper dragon? No, not
Yeah,
a brass
yeah.
dragon. Never mind.
no. Hey, that doesn't matter. Like, a dragon could have dragon babies that are of a different caste that they are, especially if they interbred at any point during their bloodline.
All right. Well, then Sidon could have, scooped up the eggs after the fact.
I mean,
Especially if he
I don't know.
sent
a
the
lot about-
Kraken.
We gotta
that's
ask.
true.
We gotta ask Pythor.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about dragons, but according to Pythor, who's a dragon nerd, a lot of
Come
people,
on, be nice. It's
a lot of people who
knowledge-based.
don't know, they would assume that if you took like a red dragon and a blue dragon and they had a baby, you get a purple dragon. That's not how that shit works at all. Yeah,
Weird.
yeah. It's not like mixing paint. You know what I'm saying? But depending on how mixed the lineage is in a particular dragon bloodline, the offspring could essentially be a cast of any previous dragon in that bloodline. So if you have a very like diverse bloodline, a dragon could have babies of all sorts of colors and hues.
Does it make sense that, I mean, to Julian's point about Ventus, does it make sense that a sibling could have that wide of an age gap?
Oh
'Cause
yeah, for sure. An egg
okay.
could lay dormant for centuries.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's stories about dragon eggs being unearthed inside dungeons and like cave-ins and things like that, and then they sense that it's finally safe or it's time, and then they hatch, even if it's been centuries since they were laid, I guess.
Do salamanders possibly know something about the eggs?
Ooh.
Who would be like the scholar of the island?
Oldest
Well,
person of the island.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that the firewalkers would, they lay eggs, right? So, I mean, we could ask the lizard folk what they do about their eggs.
Yeah. I start walking back to.
Oh, okay.
No, they're here, right? Didn't some come down here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take some time to ask
Wow,
questions.
what an intriguing adjective they gave this guy, penetrable lizard folk.
I want to meet that one.
Yeah, he looks down at you, and he says,
"This one is pleased to meet a champion. What do you need of me, strong but small one? It seems many have tasted your flesh. Perhaps,
and he kind of pushes his two index fingers together. Seeing that you're not getting the social. Yeah. Oh, okay. You picked up on it. Okay.
Yeah. I need the rest of. I thought he was gonna try to finger me.
No,
Oh yeah.
he was
No,
awkwardly asking to maybe have a finger or something, you know? Well, I guess he was kind of asking it. Anyways,
yeah. He
so
wants me
once
to
that
finger.
awkwardness is out of the way, he says,
What do you need of this one?
I'm curious about your eggs, your birthing plan.
ah. He goes on to describe that when it is mating season, everyone just has a big Greek lizard orgy. Nobody knows who's fertilizing who. It's just wanted, abandoned to fulfill their biological function, et cetera, et cetera. And then shortly after, the ladies they lay the eggs, and then the eggs, because the firewalkers are so prestigious and they are favored by the Heart of Flame, the servants of the Heart care for the eggs within the fire caverns, where they are warm, and that is where they gain their fire resistance from.
That's the salamanders.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I should go and speak with some salamanders.
Okay.
If I can find some.
All right. I don't believe any salamanders would have left the volcano to come down to this party. So you guys would.
So they're not cool, is what you're saying.
They're definitely not. They are hot. They are
Mm.
hot. Yeah. So you could, I guess for expediency of plot, Coretta could give you a lift on her new pterodactyl, if you wanted to head
Yes.
back.
Yeah, and I mean, in all reality, I'd probably just ask one purely dragons, and then two would be, are there any eggs that are just kind of like, those were put in the back, we're waiting for those to go. It's just
Oh
kind of
man.
sitting
So
around.
the salamanders who only speak Ignan, would, even after kind of getting like a translator, they would not feel comfortable speaking to you about it. So if you did push, they would go and get their leader so that you might speak with her.
And I wouldn't push if there's any.
Okay.
No, if they seem uncomfortable, Siva would not push.
And not so much uncomfortable. They just don't. That's not their information to give. They're
Oh, okay, then
very
yeah, then he would push. That he would
uh,
push for sure.
okay. All right. So she would explain to you, Milky, nice. She would explain to you that yes, they raise, or they keep the lizard folk eggs alongside their own eggs, and that when their children hatch, the fire snakes are tasked with hatching the lizard folks, and in doing so impart some of their fire resistance to the unborn lizard
Nice,
folks.
okay.
Okay. Then you segue into the dragon question.
Dragon question, yeah.
Okay. There is a dragon egg amongst their number.
Oh. I would ask to see it.
Oh. I mean, because you have already returned one of the two very hard to get gems that they're looking for, she takes you to it. It is very obviously a brass dragon egg.
Nice. Any others that they lost or anything? I mean, was it only one sibling that they know of, or?
So her understanding is that, well, she just straight up tells you, these two eggs were gifted to King Jankor by the Storm Lord. One hatched right away, but the other refuses to hatch. We know the creature inside has not perished, but it refuses to be hatched. So we have kept it these many years, waiting, watching, safeguarding it. Jankar viewed it as his backup dragon, though it is doubtful that it would have hatched for him, since it will not hatch for us.
Are you opposed with us looking after it and potentially finding a impetus for its hatching?
You would like to take this egg with you, then?
If I'm not overstepping, yes.
You may take this egg, but it must stay very warm, or it will die. Do you have the means to do this?
I believe
Gotta get a forge set up on the boat. Taking a
Yeah,
Theros on, so probably get a
That's
forge
true,
set up
yeah.
next to the apothecary.
yeah. Also, I just take short rests and I can just start casting a bunch of fire shit. So, kidding.
Oh, dope, dope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I believe that we have the means.
If you got one of those fire snakes or two, you know what I mean? Just saying.
I was literally. Oh.
Eh?
You already asked me for a dragon egg.
I mean, you could say it's for them to be there with us to help us find the last.
Yeah, I mean, what's a couple
last
snakes
stone,
for a
last
dragon egg? You know, jeez, just in for a pound. You know,
I
Maybe
say in
we-
for a pound.
Who do you
Maybe
have
one.
who do you have in your book that you could ask for some guidance on? You could ask Vulcan. You could
I
ask
have Vulcan and
Phallus.
Valis.
I mean, yeah, you
Vulcan and Valis,
know a lot about salamanders, so
That's true.
yeah.
You know enough about salamanders to know that their children carry no actual value to them. They have children all the time, and until they're kind of like sea turtles, where like, hey, I laid 100 eggs. I hope one of you makes it to the ocean, baby.
yeah, turtles are
Yeah,
just born in a D-Day, you know, so they're
yeah.
Until we do have the means, perhaps a few fire snakes we could take with us to help until we have the means. Assuming we need to build something.
Are you not worried about the safety of your ship? Our
Nope.
children live to consume with fire. But it is of no consequence to me. You may take that one. She just kind of like offhandedly motions at a nearby fire snake, and it looks over like it's, it doesn't have shoulders because it's a fucking snake, but it kind of looks over its shoulder like maybe she's talking about someone else, and kind of
Yeah.
like looks
Yeah.
left, looks right, and then it realizes that it just.
it looks like a rope snake.
Yeah.
The face the rope snake has.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, the what's his name, Steros could definitely use him.
Oh yeah, keep it as
Yeah, for
forged.
sure, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that works.
Okay. All right, you have acquired a unhatchable brass dragon egg and a fire snake.
So
share with everyone, of course. Yeah.
Fire snake is eager for this opportunity to burn down your ship.
I'm going to keep an eye on him with control flame, I guess.
That's true.
keeps things interesting, you know.
All right.
Once Sibo returns the group with the egg, Julian will point out that perhaps this is the opportunity that Sivan needs to step up
Yeah.
and
So
have some responsibility.
So I think during the like festivities, while Siba was having that conversation about the pictographs, and Cyro was just in the corner eating and just watching everybody.
Mhm.
I think Maya would probably want to go and like sit next to him.
Okay.
And just I guess the question is, was he part of this whole operation that we did to take out? Like, was he around at all with the B team or anything like that?
Right,
during this
Uh,
thing? Like, did you
Oh
watch?
yeah, I mean he watched. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He and the other babies were hanging out with Kyra. Not that he's a
Okay.
baby. He's a big boy. He's very strong and very
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him. What did he think of the fight against Ghalta?
He says,
I realize that you're very strong, and it will take a long time for me to be strong enough to defeat Andronicos.
Okay, my smiles because he is the first time he said defeat instead of kill.
Mm.
Okay.
I will probably need to stay here on the island, grow strong. In about a century, I will find Andronicos or those descended from him, and I will burn them alive for his crimes.
Mm-hmm.
And he shows you an illustration he's made, and
Mhm.
it is it's pretty good, and it depicts fish people being burned alive, and they are crying out in Draconic, "No, please, no, it burns."
I see. Okay, well, what do you think
I
of
make
the?
my own charcoal.
Oh, really? You have a piece of tree and burn it until it makes into charcoal? Oh, that's pretty good. Do you mind if I might try?
He hands you some of his slate and his charcoal.
Go ahead and burn some of it to make it into charcoal, and then I'll draw out a hmm hmm hmm. I'll draw a picture of I'll try and draw a picture of a brass dragon among other dragons of different types.
Okay. I guess give me a I will say dexterity.
Am I would you check something? Am I pushing inside? I'm not pushing inside. It's not Elliot.
Okay.
Okay, so just dexterity.
Yeah.
Use that for inspiration. Oh, never mind. You don't need it. Jeez.
Oh wow. Okay.
Fanspiration? She doesn't need no stinking fanspiration.
Just for trying to keep this kid from being a sociopath, you know. So.
Yeah. He says
You are quite skilled.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I think this is a picture of probably later on you, Cadmus, and Callius.
No, they are weak, and I am strong.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you are older, and they're babies, so I mean, I guess that makes sense. But
They are. It would be best for me to kill them before they grow strong enough to challenge me.
well, why challenge them?
Because that is what you do to prove your strength. You kill those who oppose you, those who stand in your way, and you devour their flesh to gain their strength.
What do you mean stand in your way?
They threaten to take what you have, as Andronicos has taken from me,
What has he taken from you?
my family, my life.
Hmm. Well,
It is a shame he has no family, for I would kill them, that he might know that they had died for his crimes. But all of the listening I have done, and the spying, he does not seem to have one. Is a strange orphan man.
okay. Yes, it's very difficult to
He is
learn.
very mysterious.
Mm-hmm. It is true.
There are many women who like him.
Mm.
Perhaps I should kill them instead. What do you think, Shaman?
No, that wouldn't do well.
I had this planned.
And he shuffles through his slates, and he
Mhm.
shows you an illustration of Halise horribly dismembered. Hmm?
No.
Now?
Hmm. I suppose then it is best for me to train here. The sight of him every day would be distraction, and I need to train and grow.
Well, I mean, if you do stay here, and if you want to grow here and don't see what he's doing, then you're not going to know what he is able to do when the next time you meet him.
Are you inviting me to journey with you?
Is that something you would want to do?
I would not say no to an opportunity to learn more. Not just of my enemy, of the world.
When your father was here, would he have let you leave and journey and
No.
learn about the world? Why not?
He said I was too important to him.
So you were too important to grow.
I was too important to leave his side. But now that he is gone, my way can be my own.
So you're saying you're free to make your own decisions now because of Andronikos.
Yes, in a way, Andronikos saved me the trouble of having to kill and devour Jankor myself.
Mm-hmm.
But it does not alleviate the crime he has committed.
I see. Well,
He has nothing to fear from me. He is far more powerful than I am, and I would not incur his wrath until I am strong enough to weather it.
okay. Well, it was nice speaking to you, Cyber.
Yes. I like your drawing. You may keep it if you would like. I know a good place to find slate.
Well, actually, how about if you're gonna come with us, then you can keep it. Um, if not, um, I'll keep it to remember you.
He looks around, and he stares over at Andronikos, who's probably doing a big hero laugh. He looks so. Hearing that laugh, his eyes narrow to two deadly slits, and he says,
I would love to journey with you.
And the funniest part was when he fell into the lava.
"Oh my god!"
My goodness.
And then you hear all the lizard folk kick as they laugh.
Yeah, but Andronicus, what about the queen?
Oh, her too. It was just. whoop.
Oh man! So you hear a snap, Maya, and he has broken the slate tablet he is holding.
Okay, little by little.
All right. Okay.
Damn it, my my upload's so slow here, I can't even put in a laughing all night. This is bullshit.
All right. Well, he's gonna go with you unless somebody else is opposed to it.
If Maya tells us about it, yeah, Orange kind of grimaces, but it's best we keep an eye on him. Keep him close.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll leave it at that for now.
Man, Foundry's been real strict about gifts lately. Come on. Not well. Anyways, so he'll join you. You got this fire snake, and you have the egg.
Yes.
Steros is coming along, right?
Steros is coming along, and you guys picked up some pink dinos.
Steros might be able to give us some information as far as keeping the fire snakes
Is
content
our
and
ball
busy.
Yeah.
Alas, according to these random dice I rolled, you were able to find one Dimetrodon and her sad nest of one egg. It looks like egg-eating dinosaurs got at the other 5.
Dang. Well,
It's a hard life for dinosaurs.
I
There's a
mean,
whole play on that. I've seen it.
I mean, if cats, I mean, this is kind of a weird thing, but I mean, as long as they're both, if it's a mother and hopefully they have a son, you know, they can still make more.
Man.
Circle of life
mean,
and all that,
You
huh?
are not wrong.
Yeah,
I mean,
circle of life.
they have Dimetrotons over at Thebes, but you know they're collectibles. You know, they're like it's like having a French bulldog. Yeah. All right.
So is Thorak coming with us, or is he staying?
Ooh, great question. Thorak is now a hero of his
I would
people.
definitely schmooze up Thorak throughout
Okay.
the
Oh,
feast
oh.
part, not the orgy part.
If we don't bring
That's-
him, he's
yeah.
def-
Well, they don't.
Maybe
It's
he-
not
maybe he
mating season.
becomes-
They don't have an orgy. They're not having an orgy right now.
Maybe he becomes the king.
Yeah, if we don't bring him though, I think they're probably gonna eat him next week. So I'd say
I mean, he has a lot of a lot of strength.
Unless
You
he-
do,
unless-
you do hear, yeah. You do hear
These ones
whisper.
would like to eat his strength.
Yeah.
yeah, probably best
Yeah,
to
Jix the 20 Squares champ is definitely whispering to people about the great insight and courage shown by Thorak. It would be a boon to the entire community if we could all partake of that sort of insight and strength and courage. There is a hungry murmur going through the community.
Don't forget how good he is with deceptions.
Thorak, for his part, is excited about being eaten next week. So, if that does come up in conversation. But if you are buttering him up and trying to get him to go and see the world, I mean, he idolizes you guys. You are comic book characters from a wall he grew up staring at, come to life and liberating his people. So, yeah,
It'd be good to have him to help us to teach us how to train these dinosaurs.
yeah.
He's
He's
a natural.
Yeah, he is. He is. If the Avengers asked a kid who collects Avengers comics and had just saved his city from bad guys, if he wanted to come join the Avengers, he would definitely come join the fucking Avengers.
You're Spider-Man now. Welcome to the team.
All right, well I'll go put him on the queue. There we go.
Oh shit! As soon as Thorak and Cred meet, they're just gonna start broing out.
Oh yeah, probably for sure. Okay, and then this Corinna bought an unauthorized pet, and then we got this fucking dinosaur or this Triceratops we got to deal with. Nick Forrest is just looking around like it's getting a little crowded here at Pokemon Ranch. All right, you got the Bebbies who are very scared of Cyber. We'll put them over there. They're scared of Cyber in the way that like your parents are like, we got you a baby brother, and it's like obviously this baby brother is Chucky, right? And he's going to fucking kill everyone. Like this is not a good. They're not in a good situation, as far as they're concerned.
Better to have your eyes on Chucky than not see him, I guess.
All right. Man. And yeah. Let's see. I feel like Cadmus is nervous about it, but is just going to make the best of it. But he is losing sleep, I think, trying to keep an eye on Cyber. I mean, as a copper dragon, he doesn't really sleep that much anyways, because he's just too high strung. But yeah.
I would
okay.
talk to Elpis and Callius and try to get them to hang nearish by to Cyber as much as they can, just to try to be a positive influence.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to be the influence that you think they might be. There's too much of an age difference, and I kind of caught part of that conversation he had with Maya. He does not respect them. I think
has no age. He's an ageless being.
he's a pseudo dragon, though, and I think that Cyber is going to make an emphasis on the pseudo part. I think that we will have more of an impact. We, the Heroes of Prophecy, will have more of an impact on Cyber. then our dragons will at this point.
Oh, absolutely. But I don't think it's gonna hurt.
I
Well,
am
they're not just
concerned
gonna
about.
hang out with him all the time, but just sort of like being around.
Look for opportunities to.
Right,
The Vegeta does.
Okay, got it. All right.
Gold
All
needs
right.
to have a Vegeta.
You never know. It might work. Let's see. You're already on the boat. There we go. I'll take you guys back to the map, and oh shoot, we're at time. Okay. Where is your next destination?
We have voted for random after this, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's either was it exile or the one we don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. So why doesn't somebody roll me a die, and odd you'll go to exile, and even you will go to the unexplored constellation.
Oh, Julian sending us into the unknown.
All right, so that's the first die. We'll take it. You guys are going into the unknown. And that's where we will pick up next week. Is with you guys sailing away with your dinosaurs, your new ally. Well, I wouldn't call Cyber an ally. A dragon egg, a new quest to find the other key to free the Heart of Flame, potentially new allies in the fight against Sidon, and yeah, overall, pretty damn good trip to Fire Island. Well done. Okay, so yeah,
Then we
we'll
go
pick up
back
with
to Andronicus missing every roll after this. basically.
Oh,
My arc is over.
You shed
Aw.
a single tear as you see Fire Island fade into the distance.
yeah, you were
No.
on
I
fire.
I put my
Just
hand
keep
on
it
my
rolling.
chest, looking back at Fire Island. You'll always
keep it-
live on in my heart.
Just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. We brought a bit of Fire Island with us. Just keep it rolling. You got to make sure you take the whatever Theroc has to be your B team
The
member.
flame of Fire Island will always burn inside.
All right, so we will pick up next week with you and your boat heading roughly this away. And
Crash, can I real quick before we leave make a lava lamp for Andronicus so you'd always have part of Fire Island with him?
Oh man, yeah. I mean, that's just like what wax and water. Yeah, that's
Flame
you can definitely make that very easily. All right. Whew. Good stuff, guys. You handled that island really well. So a lot of deadly things could have transpired there.
Oh
you
my
you
god.
navigated it with precision.
Yeah, the hoodwink on the fire fire salamanders. Oh my god. Well, I guess not so much the salamanders, but the firewalkers. More so, the salamanders pretty much knew it was BS the whole time. But that was
Yeah,
just
I mean, they didn't really care one way or the other.
Yeah, but they weren't involved in the political
Yeah.
circle. It was just whatever.
No, just the.
We have
oh
our
my
own
God.
agenda.
That's crazy. And the Ghalta fight, oof, very nice. I don't know if I don't know.
You're just collecting these adorable little Pokemans. Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger
The
boat.
point of this campaign is to collect one of every color dragon, and then they'll all Voltron in together.
I mean,
to-
there's certainly an achievement for collecting all the hidden dragon eggs that Odyssey Prime did not get. But yeah. Actually, I think they might have missed this one.
Oh.
I'm trying to think. I know they missed a couple. There's quite a few. Oh well. Yeah, this is of course for future Dragonlords, because I mean, what are you gonna do with a bunch of babies? Get right around on babies?
Right.
Yeah. But that's part of what it is to be a Dragonlord. Is you got to think about the future and all that. So. Okay, so let's see announcements before we end. Tomorrow night, there's going to be a thing. None of you should participate or have anything to do with it because it's nothing but spoilers for the first 9 chapters of this campaign. That's happening from 8 to midnight. So I don't know, just do something else. Play Celeste or something. Then Tuesday we've got more Skulljammer. Thursday we've got Witchlight Isekai with emphasis on the Isekai, or maybe it's reverse Isekai. I don't know. They're going back to Seattle. I'm sorry, Coast City. and they're bringing a bunch of their fantasy B team members with them. So that should be pretty exciting. Oh, and they're probably going to BronyCon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be pretty interesting.
Playing Houses and Humans.
Yeah, and then let's see. Saturday we don't have Red Hand of Doom, but that'll be the last Saturday we take off. That it's going to be Red Hand of Doom every Saturday forever until Red Hand of Doom is over. And then
I saw you guys got back.
Yeah, then we'll be back to this. Then we'll be back to this. Yeah.
They got back their town guard.
They did. Yeah, yeah. So it's a little mix and match right now with the party, but not this Saturday, but the following Saturday it'll be the main six doing weekly games, and things are really starting to pop off. They're in the meat of the adventure now. Campaign timer is secretly been triggered, and so everything is now happening behind the scenes, and it will slowly ramp up to get worse and worse and scarier and scarier. So pretty exciting. Yeah. Anybody else have any announcements? I saw a bunch of games got posted.
Yeah.
Bunch of games.
So I posted 2 games. The Monster Hunter campaign is posted. That's gonna start in the end of August. And then I also have the Candlekeep game that was posted a while back but didn't go through because it didn't have enough people. That one's posted now, and that one's on August 6th, Saturday morning. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Let me see here. Yep, that's it.
There's also, if you guys are interested, there's the Odyssey of the Dragonlords campaign starting September 21st. So.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah. And then there is a Vampire the Masquerade mini series. It still has some slots open. And that's going to be on Roll20, but honestly, as Vampire, it's mostly Theater of the Mind anyways. And then there's also, I guess, a Curse of Strahd game somebody's posted. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Man, lots of stuff going on. All right, cool. Then that's it for this week. We played on Foundry VTT, hosted by the Forge VTT, and